we go. Week 17 of 18 in the Cargill division of the third season of the 5PL. I have Katie Rayner back with me, Lonnie Akers making his inaugural commentating debut.
Rookie.
So we're going to be leaning heavily on you for all the knowledge, for sure.
Perfect.
Let's see what our matches are this week. So we have Sanity versus the Pinslayers, Bombers versus Pinslayers, then the Pinslayers' third match in a row taking on Calgary Carnage, and we have Avalanche and the Bombers rounding out the week. Big day for the Pinslayers. They're sitting in a playoff spot. Don't need much more points to guarantee it, but they're obviously going to try and get as high up as they can to guarantee some buys and all that good stuff. And the Bombers are looking for 2 wins to secure their playoff spot this week as well.
Yeah.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah. For a little outside knowledge, if people haven't been following, the Calgary Carnage are currently sitting in 11th, but they got 3 games left, so they can actually technically get the 51 points. So their season isn't quite over, but the Bombers will decide their fate and the Dream Crusher fate today for sure.
Yeah, some pride on the line and also some playoff implications possibly. So yeah, it'll be exciting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I know as a Dream Crusher, we want all the drama to come down to the last week, but we'll see if that comes to fruition.
Going into our match, that's for sure.
Yeah, just give us a chance. All right, we'll bring in our team managers for our first match here. So we have Yvonne for Pinslayers, and who do we have from Sanity this week?
Myself, Alan Clark, and Steve Needham.
Perfect.
Steve's the coach, assistant coach. Whatever.
Nice.
Whatever.
Doesn't matter. That's all we have is somebody to talk to and get this going. So, Yvonne, we'll start with you, the Pinslayers. Obviously, 3 straight games today. You guys are sitting in a really good spot for playoffs. So you're going to be looking to get as far into the playoff pool as you can. What was the team doing this morning? I know it's an early morning for you guys out on the island. So
yeah, it is a very early morning, but the team are, warming up, staying focused, and they're ready to go. So
yeah, perfect.
Oh.
Obviously, Alan and Steve with the Pinslayers or Sanity, you guys are on the exact opposite end of the whole country. Like, this is almost the furthest match we can have. What were you guys doing this morning? You had about 3 hours or 4 hours compared to Yvonne in sleep time. So what's going on over there?
We started practice at 6:30 in the morning. Yeah, warm up. We usually arrive here about an hour before we start, and not much difference in the routine. We know where we're at. We know what we need to do.
Yeah, for sure. And like on that note, before we jump into the match, you guys have actually been playing really well. As like you've taken two out of the last 3 matches, had taken 3.5 points off the Bombers before that. So the team's on quite a roll. So obviously you guys are going to be looking at continuing that and create a problem for the Pinslayers.
That's the plan.
I love it. Well, without further ado, we might as well get you guys all start rolling the ball and not let anybody seize up.
okay.
Good luck, guys.
All right.
Good luck.
All right. Yeah, just like that, we're into our first match of the day. Getting in early.
Right on.
Getting in.
It's nice.
So Lonnie, obviously a part of the Minto Maniacs, you guys are in the other division. Have you been following Cargill much? I know we talked a little bit beforehand. It's hard to know who's on everybody's team.
Yeah, there's so many teams now and so many players. It's hard to keep track of, and of course some of them are all in the same city. So yeah, it's tough to keep track of everyone.
Yeah,
but I have watched a little bit. But I had to pull up the standings there to see how everyone is doing.
Yeah, So we'll throw you right under the bus right away. We'll have you name all the Pinsanity's roster here.
Oh, right on. All right. Well, so we start off with Mary Jo McKenzie, Joni McLeod, Amy Spence, Veronica Collicutt, John Walsh, Scott Clays, Justin McCrae, and Nicholas McCrae, and manager Valerie Kneebone. And yeah, there's
Perfect.
Pinsanity. They're playing for a little bit of pride and to move up in the standings a little bit.
Yeah, and Katie.
Over for Vancouver Island Pin Slayers, we have Kin Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, Nathan Wymore. Manager is Yvonne Cookhouse, and they're playing out of Brecon Lanes.
Perfect. So Pinsanity with the mark start over the Pinslayers.
2 of them. Great job, Amy.
Yeah. Demon asked for team lineups this week. Really dropped the ball on that one.
This is your first show there, Crates.
Yeah. Week 17. Great job.
They were all ready to go. They already had their lineups in the computers. Nobody changed anything. I can vouch for them.
Pinsanity off to a good start here. And another one. Nice. That's Reese almost stood up on her.
Yeah, they were practicing since 6:30 in the morning. They weren't kidding.
Well, this is true. Corner spare.
All right. So Morgan with the spare. Yeah, there we go. We got them typing in the chat here. Justin McCrae, Amy Spence, Joni McLeod, John Walsh, and Mary Jo McKenzie is in their starting lineup.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
So that would leave Veronica, I believe, is on the bench, as well as Nicholas would be on the bench for them.
Yeah.
And then over on the other side, Nathan, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Sean, which would leave Morgan on the. Oh no, Morgan was in there.
Carol and Dawn.
Yeah, Carol and Dawn are on the bench. So.
And we know Dawn coming off the bench has been really good this season.
Oh yeah.
He's been crushing it. Like I can pull up his average here.
A bit of a rough start for the Pin Slayers, but it's not how you start, obviously. So we'll see how the finish goes. Oh wow, aces.
Yeah, so for 28 frames, Don has only been, I don't think he's ever started a match, is averaging 317.
Wow.
Just
That's
coming
incredible.
in hot.
Yeah. So
obviously comfortable coming in off the bench.
Yeah, pretty good bench player.
Yeah, I'd say.
So a couple of spares working over on the Pin Slayers. Hopefully they'll get another mark going here at the bottom to match the 3 marks over on Pinsanity. Nice cleanup of those aces.
Yeah. Get those out of the way.
Yeah. Good old aces, eh?
Sean Eby slider.
The first frame only matters if you throw the next 11.
It's true.
I always start the first game really bad, so I always say it doesn't matter anyways.
You wouldn't think it doesn't matter anyways if you threw the next 11 strikes.
It would still be a very nice game.
It would be. Uh-huh.
I don't know if that had happened before. Just get 11 your first ball and then run 11.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Mary Jo, you're up.
Yeah, it'd be fun. I got my Evolution of Strike shirt here I can refer to.
There you go.
The t-shirt.
Where'd you pick yours up at, Regina?
I got it at the Classic, yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, it wasn't sold to you by Katie Rayner.
No, I will bring it to TPC though for you, Katie.
Yeah. I sold a ton of those at Youth Challenge in Alberta here at
Is
Provincial.
that right?
I was like
Yeah.
salesperson of the year. I was a selling machine.
Uh, 3-pin? No spare.
No spare. Justin looking to clean up this head pin.
Solid.
All right. Let's see if
So
they can.
Pinsanity, they bowl out of where?
They are playing out of Rustico.
Rustico. Okay.
Yeah.
Great shot.
There's a good shot for the double.
Obviously, most of us probably never played in PEI due to the size of the province. They don't get to hold a national event or anything like that. But I know they have a few decent sized centers like Summerside and obviously Rustico, but Rustico doesn't have automatic scoring. So that's why we got Alan Clark doing the spreadsheet for us and making it look all pretty.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah. But they did just update their pin setters and like the lanes look very clean. Like we've always commented this every time we've seen Pinsanity play. The center looks beautiful.
It does, yeah, absolutely it does. Oh, ball jumped right in front of the deuce.
So only able to capitalize and get that double once out of the three out of it.
Yeah. Letting the pin slayers hang around a little bit early on.
We've kind of been waiting for this matchup all season because there's not too many teams that just have like pin in the name. We have the Pin Slayers, the Pinsanity, and the King Pins. And here we go.
Right.
The Pinsanity and Pin Slayers playing each other.
Yeah.
Did he get the push? No.
He definitely got the count though.
Yeah. There is a solid strike for John.
Used to see quite a bit of Sean in WCBT events, but haven't seen him around in a bit. But obviously he's still playing, still looking good out there.
Yeah, I think life just got busy for a bit there.
Of course, yeah. I know he's got kids, and I think the one daughter threw a perfect game here not too long ago.
Yeah, at 3:00 in the morning.
What was it, an all-nighter kind of thing?
It was an all-nighter tournament, and hers came at 3 in the morning.
See, they need to start a league now at like 2:30 for her now to just. that's her go-to time.
90% of people would be averaging like 30 pins lower than her perfect game.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, yeah.
Oh, and the
nice one.
Counts the same as a corner spare.
Just like you drew it up. Yeah, so Pinsanity, not a whole lot to play for. They can play some spoiler here, though, that's for sure, and make the playoff picture a little bit more confusing for some other teams.
Yeah, they kind of had a slow start to the season. Obviously, a new team to the league and stuff like that, so I'm not sure. Nerves and the difficulties of getting your cameras up and all that stuff, if that played a role in it. But yeah, the last few matches have been really solid and like showing that there is the game across Canada is strong. So
right, yeah. Well, it's good to see them playing anyways. That's be nice to actually have a national event in PEI love to see the countryside around there.
Hmm.
Never been.
Neither have I.
Double. Is it the double?
So we got a double working up top for Nathan. Morgan followed the strike. Kim's throwing a strike right behind her.
They're turning it on.
Yeah. Pins players having a frame here.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
See if Adam can follow his team up.
Nope.
No, there's a little bit of commentator's curse there.
So far, fairly close match, though, still.
Yeah.
Nobody's running away with it.
Everybody kind of feeling out the lanes at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the big one.
Oh, again, that 3-pin almost just stayed up there on her.
Yeah.
Got the spare, though.
Sean looking to knock all 5 pins down this time on his first ball.
There
Look
we
at
go. Threw that one
Persistence.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Persistence pays off. Nice ball by John.
So they've at least matched the double over on the pin slayer side, but
Mm-hmm.
Joe can put a mark up on the board here.
Looking good.
Yeah.
Oh,
This corner fought off a little bit there.
yeah. Both centers look like it's a fairly, it's a fair scoring house on both sides.
Yeah.
Lots of corners and
No weird pinfall you're seeing.
yeah, sure, yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh,
open that double.
just a little quick.
Oh, wow. Great ball there by Justin.
That looked a little more in control.
Yeah, for sure.
Justin can spread this here.
There it is. Pretty close match up top.
Yep.
Anybody's team there.
Morgan looking for her double.
Yeah. See if any of these players can convert on these strikes, no? Amy didn't even want to watch that one.
Nope.
One of those ones where you just wave it goodbye.
No, it right out of your hand. Nope. That's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Got the 5 or got the 7 count.
Oh yeah, a little bit of a kickback there. Yeah.
So that match in the 2-hole is also fairly close here. Both
Yeah.
of them ending up frame 4.
Yeah.
About a 10-point difference.
Amy started off with a double, and then she just keep Morgan around. Great ball there.
Yeah. No chance that 3-pin was standing up that time.
No. Kim looking for a 30 count would be big for her. There, converts.
Kim's been having a really good season too.
Oh, really? Okay.
She's been averaging 267 for 7 games.
Nice.
Real solid.
That's definitely solid. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much every week she's been kind of that rock for her team.
Yeah. Adam liked that one. Turn that one over a little bit.
Oh,
Joe's looks just
that
slid
looked
by.
so good the whole way down the lane. I thought it was going to stay right there and just hit that right.
I
Yeah.
was going to say the exact same thing. Yeah. There it is.
Yeah. No doubt on that one.
Nope.
All right. Walking into the 5th frame here. We got some close battles going on. Nobody's running away with any match.
Yeah. It's pretty much, if he cleans up this 5, yeah, 1 point difference for total right now with a couple of marks on each side.
Ooh, it's going to be a close one. Pin Sanity has not disappointed this year in like having really close matches in the 10th frame.
Yeah.
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 Just
There's
the way
been,
we
like,
like it.
Big ones.
Mary has squeaked out a couple of wins in the last like frame a couple times. It's fun.
Fifth frame before the break here, so you want to hopefully put something together.
And there's a strike up on the board for the Pin Slayers.
Good start by Nathan.
Other than that head pin in 1, he's been pretty solid the whole way through. Justin getting quite a push. That looked like it could have been pretty heavy, like a head pin. All of a sudden, dominoed.
Almost looked like it could have went. Great ball by Morgan.
Yeah, that was a no doubter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fell off.
asking for three spares in a row on Justin. The right corner was getting skinnier and skinnier.
There's the good shot.
Oh, the string. Pretty good frame going here for the Slayers.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a misstep in 4, but then have really come back alive in frame 5 before the commercial break.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to give themselves a little bit of a jump going into that break, and then can come up for the second half.
Well, Dawn's in for Adam. Coming in off the bench with us there.
Ooh. It's been a lot of 3 pins this match so far.
So far, there's been a few, yeah.
Like Pin Slayers have 2 of them. Pin Sanity has another 2 or 3 of them.
Oh, there's a kickback for a spare.
Full frame of marks there going into the break.
Yeah, a little check frame for the Slayers, giving Insanity something to think about over the break.
Yeah. I wonder if they're going to start thinking about where some of those matches where a substitution could come into play. They have only a couple options on the board right now. All the matches are still fairly close, but they do have a few places where, you know, people are starting to get a little wild or have missed a few times this game out of 5. So
yeah.
Oh, and just off again. It looks like it's going to be great. And then at the last second, it just takes off on her.
Tails off a little bit at the end, yeah.
This is not exactly the kind of game we've been seeing from Mary Jo in the past few weeks. She's been rock solid, lots of strikes, lots of clutch shots. Like, she is sparing everything and cleaning everything up, which is pretty consistent with what we've seen. But we've kind of gotten used to seeing a lot more marks, or like a lot more strikes on the board from her.
Yeah. Well, Pinsani's going to have a break here now to regroup, I guess.
Yeah, just a one not great frame in frame 5, and Slayers had a great frame in frame 5. So a little bit to think about between the two teams, and we'll jump into our commercial break. We got 5:30 versus 5:45, only 15 pins difference.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, see where we're going for the last half of this match. Got some practice happening right at the moment. So we got Pin Sanity sitting with 530, and it's 545 for the Pin Slayers.
Yeah, second half will determine who can pull this one out.
It's looking for some screen time. What's going on here?
The Eagle shirt.
Open play beside him.
That's Scott. Scott warming up, or Nick?
It's Nick warming up.
Nick warming up, yeah.
Yeah.
Got the Eagle shirt on today.
Yeah.
All right. Nathan didn't waste any time, got up there. A little off. Oh.
Ooh.
So he's going to have an open in frame 6. This will be a big mark here for Justin.
Mm-hmm.
His match was in striking distance.
Yeah.
And just leaves the pin there altogether. Didn't want it anyway.
And Justin gets his spare. Making that match extremely close again. One pin.
Yeah.
If they bang out.
I was going to say if he throws a strike. Like,
that's how I always look at max score. What's the difference?
oh, okay.
Sorry.
Big double by Morgan.
Amy looking for the spare here. And she gets it easily. So that match is still close. Morgan with the double has an opportunity to make some moves here, but it's definitely still anyone's game.
Kim like that one right out of her hands. Yeah. Good count.
Joni going for the spare here, and it's not going to hang on.
No. Don knew it was there the whole way. I just seen John just do a ball change there. I think I seen him put a couple balls on the rack
Oh, okay.
when this frame started. So we'll see if that makes a difference for him.
That was John that did that?
Yeah.
It's always the ball's fault.
That looked like he knew what he was doing there. Great shot. Oh, Sean, I think just got told by in favor of Carroll.
Yep. Carol's in.
Gets the push for the chop off.
So is that it for subs now for the pin slayers?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So they're locked in, I guess, the rest of the way.
In it. This is their roll to the end.
Yeah. Sometimes it relaxes the other players knowing that they can't be yanked or whatever too. So see how that plays out. He's on it. Oh, too much on it. Nathan back in the driver's seat if he can spare.
Misses
Keep
the
him
spare.
around. Yeah.
Carrie loves watching Pro League when there's single pin miss spares.
My most number one hated thing.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a close second to the power chop and then the power 3-pin cherry to when you throw 2 good balls and you still going for 15 at the end of it.
Yeah. It's just hard to watch when you know, like, you should be able to hit everything you aim at.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm obviously bad for it too. I'll miss them too, and it just drives me out the wall because it's such an easier shot, and it's just
you can't get tapped on it. You can't get robbed. It's just a matter of hitting your mark and hit it. Like the rest does the rest takes care of itself, right? So yeah.
And it comes into play so much. I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday, the step ladder for the Newfoundland Open men's team. And they had, I think, 2 or 3 corner misses in the game. The Metro 1 team that had the double life and ended up losing in the step ladder. They like rolled all weekend long. And then in the step ladder ended up losing the double knockout. And in the last game, I think they had 3 corner misses and they only lost like a handful.
Yeah.
Killer.
Not saying every match comes down to it, but you sure notice them when it comes down to the close ones, right? And you look across and it's like the one team maybe miss 1 or 2 corner spares or single pin spares and the other team misses 4 or 5. And that's really the difference, right?
Yeah.
We have seen it here. Like, how many times have we been commentating where we sit there and go, all game long, we've been talking about the single pin misses, and then that's the team that loses, right? So it does
Mhm.
definitely play into the outcomes of games a lot more often than I think we realize.
Just
Absolutely, yeah.
But if you throw lots of strikes, then you don't have to worry about it.
True. Oh, looks like a pretty good shot by John.
Yeah.
Len, if you hate single pin spares, don't ever get traded to the Maniacs. If you spare corners, they start questioning you. You think you're better than me?
Oh, of course, Len's got a pipe in here. He can't go without it. Like it must just eat away at him if he can't commentate on something.
Oh yeah, Len's always in the comments.
Len might be the #1 fan, honestly.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think so.
He
Yeah.
watches everything and has comments about everything, and I love it. It's a sickness. He's just a glutton for punishment. That's all. Listening to us. Going back to that Newfoundland Open, there was quite a few big games thrown. Did you guys see that?
Yeah, I did see that actually. Yeah, like the scores were crazy.
Scores
Yeah.
were crazy. There was lots of like perfect game attempts, and
Mike Maloney had the hard to get 438.
yeah, he went 11 or 10 in a row 3-pin or 11 in a row 3-pin.
11 bagger 3-pin, only way to get it.
Yeah, I watched that one. I got to give credit to the Newfoundland organization. Their social media over their open week has been unreal.
Yeah, they were
That's so
constantly
good.
posting.
The results were always up to date, always posted super fast. But then even just like fun things, the reels, the pictures of the crowd, the random just videos of things that were happening, they drew the attention, and like they caught attention from a lot of people across the country, because every time I opened my Facebook, there was something new to look at and would pull me to their page. So rest of the
That's good to
country,
see.
take note. Newfoundland did it right this week.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we all come into our open qualifiers in the next couple weeks here,
Mhm.
that's something to keep in mind. If there's ever people who are on your committees that are just kind of hanging around watching bowling, it definitely adds a little bit to the event. So
The more exposure, the better.
yeah,
This is where I would normally poke fun if this was a podcast, but I will leave it alone.
who would you put on that?
How do you think Alberta's going to do on theirs?
I mean, our social media stream is all run by Carrie Kreutz, so
The live stream is. Social media is not.
honestly, I think Alberta is probably maybe not going to be the like beacon of example this week. I know we have a lot of our executive that usually would be the ones running it are either bowling or coaching. So it's going to be a little bit more challenging, I think. But I know that Grand Prairie, where we're hosting our provincials, they are putting together a great team. So hopefully maybe somebody up there is going to be able to kind of take the lead on that a little bit. But our live streams are going to be great. So
ooh, let's not promise anything here.
No. I know that there's like a lot of work that goes into what Newfoundland did. I mean, taking the time to find songs that go with reels and taking the footage and editing it and putting it all together. It's definitely not just something that a person can throw together last minute. Like there has to be some like thought that goes into it a little bit. And I just think they knocked it out of the park and deserve to hear that they knocked it out of the park this week.
They must have had a big social team working on that. It wasn't one person.
Yeah, I think the thing that also helped out in Newfoundland is the way that their format is a little bit too, right? They already had their female team completely qualified for months. So all of those ladies who bowl on the ladies team, I know a lot of them were there watching the men in the mixed qualifiers.
Oh,
So there was a lot of them that were there. Like I'm sure Melissa was on it. I'm sure Megan was on it. I'm sure Katie Wells was probably
Oh,
helping.
there we go. Okay. Yeah.
Right?
So
So
they had,
probably
yeah.
that female team, the ladies team, had some time to be able to take some of that footage. They were at the bowling alley and be able to put it up there, right?
Yeah. That
So
makes a
that-
lot of sense.
Not saying that that's what they did. I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't have the insider scoop, but
That makes sense. That's for sure. Yeah.
if I were them, that's what I would have done. Had the like ladies team be in charge of the social media for the week and say, you guys just have full control. Here you go.
Run wild.
Yeah. But
Yeah, there were some big scores though. I was watching my son's basketball in Lloydminster all weekend long, but I just briefly got on a Facebook once or twice. But yeah, I seen that the scores were crazy.
great scores. Those teams like at nationals, watch out.
It was like the classic all over again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got some firepower there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here in frame 8, Pin Sanity has 3 strikes, and we got 1 strike working for the Pin Slayers. 2
Yeah.
frames to go.
60-point game, 70
Yeah.
points. So those 3 strikes can definitely come into play here.
For sure.
Close that
One of
gap
them
up.
is a double as well too. So yeah. Big frames for Insanity here.
This Justin Nathan match is really close too.
Yeah, nobody wants to take control of this one really, eh?
Justin has the strike here though, so he can make a little bit of a move on that total.
There
He
you
gets
go.
the double.
Oh, he likes that one.
Looks like Nathan had a little bit of a slider there, the way he put his hands out.
Yeah. Called it safe.
Amy can take control of this match here with this shot after Morgan opened up in 8. A little bit wild,
Yeah.
but a little bit wild over on the other side too. So
Yeah. Gets the 30.
oh, it just nicks that head pin to get the spare.
That's why you go inside, I guess, eh?
Yeah, that was definitely a must spare shot for Morgan.
Yeah.
If she
Great
didn't have
shot.
any chance of being able to come back in that match. And just like that, with Veronica's double, team total is back in who knows
Back
land.
to even, basically, yeah. Does it come down to the 10th?
Just the way Pin Sanity likes it. All the way down to the end.
Yeah. And this is a pretty big game for the Pin Slayers, too, to try and solidify a playoff spot.
Yeah.
I think it's also like fairly big games for Pinsanity at this point, knowing that in the off season there's going to be probably a relegation tournament, wanting to make sure that they're not part of it, right? I mean, it's
right.
Their inaugural
Yeah.
season. Nobody wants to come in for a season and then end up on the outs after that. So like they're playing for something too here, trying to get out of that possibility of what their off season looks like, right?
For sure.
That's the good thing a little bit about this whole relegation idea is just that even those ones who are maybe not having the season that they were hoping for or the season of their potential, it does give them something to play with because they're not, or play for, because they're not going to want to be just like, okay, we're done this season, let's move on to the next. They have to kind of
Yeah.
Mhm.
They still have to not Yeah, still not be at the bottom, right? You want to make sure that you're not put into relegation.
I can't remember where Pinsanity is in the standings at this point. I know they're like not in the top half, but I can't remember how close to that relegation side they are.
After Carol throws this, corner pin.
You're talking, you know.
So, I mean, at 21 and a half, but they still have 3 matches to play. A win here is going to push them up into maybe that 10th spot, another win, and they get themselves out of that relegation event. So,
if they can get to 31 or 32, that already puts Eclipse and the knockouts below them, right? So that's what they're aiming for. Get the 32 points, get out of the relegation. You're guaranteed back into next season.
So they need 11 out of this match and the next 2.
Yeah.
Which is 100% doable, especially when they keep playing the way they've been playing the last little while.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, 10th frame. Here we go. Pinslayers with a solid 9th there to set things up.
Lots of spares going for 10th frame.
Great job by Justin.
Big triple there for Justin at the top.
That closes pinfall in a big hurry.
Gets the 5 spare. Not going to be enough to win the match, especially when Justin puts another corner up there and gets a big count on his strike still working in 9.
Yeah, that'll give him a win.
Nathan's going to want to put a strike up here to get everything they can for team total, though, because we still have that double working for Veronica, strike at the bottom, and a 5 spare working in the 2-hole. Great game by Justin, 262.
Yeah, solid finish there, yeah. Much needed by Pinsanity for sure.
And there's the strike that Nathan wanted to start that frame.
Great
but
ball.
225 to end the game. So that first point will go over to Pinsanity.
She might have dropped
that one. Not exactly the count she was probably looking for in that situation, but and Morgan definitely capitalized on that opportunity throwing the strike.
To Amy's credit, I think on that second ball, the right corner pin would have stood up actually, so she was just
could have been, but probably a better count.
Just had the balls backwards there, yeah.
So Amy can max out at a 254 if she throws this strike here.
Forcing the strike for Morgan.
Which she does.
Yeah.
Use the strike.
And Morgan misses the side, so Pinsanity is going to take 0.2 as well, as Morgan can max out at a 251. Great game. Even with that 2-pin, great game by Amy.
Gutsy play.
Is super solid. So
Gutsy play, 2-pin spare.
That's a veteran move right there.
Well, got the point. That's all that matters. Got some extra team total too.
All right. Veronica throws the chop off on her double. So we know that 0.2 is going to go over to Kim on the Pinslayer side.
Oh. Kim with the miss. That's going to keep things really close here.
Yep. But great job by Veronica coming in off the bench.
Yeah.
Throws the double in there, hit nothing but the middle on her first shots.
Yeah.
Oh, and doesn't get the spare. So that's going to make team total even more interesting.
Yeah.
We're going 11:07 to 11:06 with 2 players to go. 1 strike working on the Pinsanity side, 2 spares working on the Pinslayers side.
Oh man.
Oh, and this is the corner pin. So 1104 to 1107.
Yeah, this is as close as it gets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A chop off for John.
One of those kind of power chops I was talking about.
And a quarter
Ooh.
count for Don.
We were preaching about Don's average off the bench. Oh, a big spare. Don has to spare this.
Oh, no.
So that for team total is a big miss, but also for the match because now Pinsanity is going to take that match as well.
This could be a 4-3 game even here.
Yeah.
Potentially it could be, yeah. I mean, that bottom match is also very close.
Yeah.
Go either way.
Yeah.
We are exactly tied.
11:30.
Yeah.
A spare working versus a strike. They're both
Oh,
at 183. Wow. Pinsanity never seems to disappoint.
No.
Nail biting time.
Oh, great job by Carol.
Almost done a corner.
Great shot. Yeah. Good count.
Do you think Mary Jo was watching to see what she needed?
Yeah, I'm not too sure. It
I'm
did
not
seem to
sure.
take a little bit of time. She probably wanted to know exactly where she was at. I know I would.
I would not. I would just go.
Oh,
and she
wow.
on her strike. So Pinslayers are going to take the 5th match.
Right. Yeah.
And they're going to take
5-3.
team total as Pinsanity can max out now at an 1150.
Well, 11:55, but yeah.
Yeah.
That had been not counted in the total yet.
No, I don't believe so. Oh, no, it would be. You're right.
We're at 1130.
Oh, and this is 11:50 now, and she picks
Oh,
that.
right.
11:55. Yeah.
To 11.
Wow.
5-3. Look at that.
Don't see that too often.
No.
It's a big win for the Pinslayers. I know that helps them with their playoff push, but 3 points for Pinsanity is good for them too, because they needed what did we figure out? We needed their 11.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they need
3 of it.
Yeah. Need 8 more through 2 matches.
Doable.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll bring in our managers here. Squeeze that down. Bring our beautiful faces back in. And our managers. Great match. Exciting to watch. Big finishes. Holy. Yeah.
You got Justin.
3.5, 6.
Still crunching numbers over there. 5-3 for the Pinslayers. Great job, Yvonne. Came right down to the last bowler.
Tight one. Very close. Good game, guys.
Well, Yvonne, you're
Yvonne,
the
I think you're muted. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's way too close for me. I'm sweating.
we seen you in the background, hands over your ears, listening to the commentary.
Oh, I know.
Great job.
Yeah.
Pinsanity. So we were talking about the whole time. You guys have lots of close matches coming down to the 10th frame. Great finish. Got 3 points out of the match. Could have been the other way, 5-3 for you guys. Or even 6-2, I think we figured out. Yeah, 6-2.
Yeah.
We also looked at the relegation round. You guys only need 11 points to guarantee not going to relegation over 3 games. So with those 3 points knocked off, that number is now down to 8. I guess 7.5 technically. So something to keep in mind for the team is you have 2 matches next week, correct? Or
Yeah.
April 7th, sorry. But great match, 5-3 win for the Pinslayers. We'll let the managers go. We'll bring you back, Yvonne, for your next match against the Bombers. And
Okay.
Pinsay, have the good rest of the day.
Good luck, guys.
All right.
Thanks.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
We'll jump straight into our next match's introductions for the managers. Mr. Lynn Howell from the Bombers and Yvonne back from the Pinslayers. How's it going?
Yeah.
Oh, not so bad.
Not so bad. Perfect. Not sure if you've seen the end of that match, Lynn. Pinslayers came out on top 5-3.
Yeah, we were watching.
Perfect. What were the Bombers doing to get ready, and how are the team feeling knowing they're looking for 2 wins to clinch that playoff spot?
Well, first of all, we're back to being the underdogs. Right? You wouldn't let me have that the last few matches, and that hurt us.
I
right?
still won't.
And we're back to playing on Alley 15, so that's a good thing.
You guys are the reigning champions. You can't be underdogs.
And it's DB's birthday today, being Irish.
Yeah, congratulations.
Wow.
So we got all that going for us. But otherwise, it's just another day of bowling.
Yvonne, how's the team feeling after that close win?
Yeah, they're feeling pretty good. It was close, so they're hoping the next one's not as close. So,
fair enough.
For us, of course.
Yes, of course. Clarification. Lynn, so what's the lineup looking like for the Bombers?
Steve Cummings is leading off. DB is second.
It's a little harsh than normal.
Sean Heller is third. Heidi is fourth. Johnny is 5th, and we got no Adam Kemp, so we've got Aaron and Bonnie as our subs.
Perfect. And Yvonne, your guys's.
Yeah, I've got Carol, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Sean. And I got Don and Nathan on the bench.
Perfect. Well, we'll jump straight into this, and you guys have a great match.
Yep.
See ya.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Have a good game.
All right. These teams are just finishing their quick practice, their last couple balls, and we'll get jumping straight into the game. But we might as well introduce the team rosters here. So last time Lonnie did Pinslayer, so we'll have him do Bombers this time.
All right. So we have Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Don Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, and Bonnie Olson with manager Coach Lynn Howell, and they're playing out of Sherwood.
Perfect. And then Katie, Pinslayer.
Over on the Pinslayer side, we have Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, Nathan Wymore with manager Yvonne Cook's house out of Brecken Lanes.
Perfect. All right. As these guys get ready to throw their first balls, we'll just go quickly over the standings again. We're looking at the Pinslayers. They got 5 there, so they're at 48. They're already tied with the Misfits and the Revengers. Revengers still are even with them, I guess, technically tied. And the Bombers looking to score some points. They need 13 to clinch their playoff spot. Obviously, any points is good because teams still have to catch them. So they want to pass the Misfits essentially right now. So they need at least 8.5 out of these 2 games.
We're underway.
We're rocking and rolling.
Carol already goes up, throws the corner.
Pretty big match for both teams here.
Yeah. And Steve starts them off with a big strike on the board.
So the story behind lane 15 for the Bombers, is that their lucky lane, or?
The Bombers have traditionally played over on that end of the house, and Sherwood Bowl on Sundays has been a very busy place where they have tournaments and lots of things on the go. Plus, we also have 3 pro league teams that play out of that center. So
right.
There's been a couple of weeks where they've been forced over to the other side of the house just because of scheduling of lanes.
Mm-hmm.
They play on either 1, 2, or even on like the Dream Crushers lane. We've been playing on 3, and they're not loving playing over on the low end of the center. So this week they made sure to ask if they'd be able to play on 15. I know that there is, Tim was saying, some kind of big party or something that potentially could be in the area behind them in kind of the arcade area. So they may have a little bit of background noise there. I'm not 100% sure if they're there yet or if they moved them to a party room, but they chose that they would rather have that going on behind them than play over on the low end. So
yeah.
And maybe that was the right choice. I mean, they have 4 marks to start off the game.
Yeah.
The underdogs start off with a 4-bagger right out of the gate here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know if anybody ever has called defending champions underdogs, but
no. And I'm not even really sure where that narrative has come from, in a sense of like how they can believe that they are the underdogs when, like we've said, they're the reigning champions. They're beating really strong teams. I'm not sure where this underdog mindset has come from within them, but definitely not how I would phrase it.
It's usually the Tim Wiseman card.
Yeah. I mean, maybe next year, if the Bombers lock us out of the playoffs this year, maybe the Dream Crushers can be called the underdogs. But
yeah,
I think it's more or less Len wanting that sort of title to rally the troops around, maybe.
Yeah. I think that's a narrative they built up themselves because nobody has ever called them the underdogs.
Yeah. I honestly don't even know if most of their team would call them the underdogs. Maybe a few of them, but like I think that
Yeah. Pretty talented group anyways to be called underdogs for sure.
Yeah. And we have Len and South piping in again. Truth is farther away from 3/4, the better.
since we've moved to 3-4, the Dream Crushers have really turned it on.
3-4, yeah.
We tried playing over on 15-16 in season 1, and we very quickly moved away from there.
Lane 1 has been really rough on the Dream Crushers, so I'm glad we're away from
I mean, lane 16 was rough on us, and then lane 1 was rough on us. Then we tried lane 2 for a bit, and like that also wasn't great. So now we're on 3, and it seems to be okay for a while. We've had a lot more success on 3.
Pretty soon, the Dream Crushers will have to pay Sherwood Bowl so we could play there, and then we'll be on 9-10, the good set.
I was just going to say, we'll just have to make sure that Tim schedules a tournament that like half the tournament plays on 1-7, and the other half of the tournament plays on 11-16, and we just get the set in the middle.
Mhm.
Isn't that like our right with the proprietors being on our team?
Yeah,
Like,
we know some people.
the managers working on our team.
The perks.
The perks.
Yeah.
That's right. We should get perks. We don't.
Yeah. All right. Hot start for the Bombers right off the bat. Four straight strikes. Johnny with the open, but Steve opening his strike here in the second frame.
Wow.
Len.
Crushers relegation? Don't put that as a hashtag. It'll go trending. Yikes. We will not be in a relegation spot this year, no matter how much of a struggle we have had. You will see us back for season 4, and we may continue to play on lane 3 and deal with it.
Put the Crushers into relegation. Trust me, partway through the season, we felt like we should be.
Yeah, I would say after about match 6, we were like, take us out to pasture, put us out of our misery.
So I think the lucky number to guarantee the Bombers was 13, right? So they obviously are looking for 2 wins. I know they don't want to give the Dream Crushers or the Carnage an opportunity to jump over them in the last week, but speaking on behalf of the Dream Crushers and probably the Carnage, we would always like the opportunity to get in. Leave it in our hands.
Yeah. Oh, they finally capitalized on one of their strikes and turned it into a double.
Yeah.
Morgan has a double working for the Pin Slayers. Kim not off to the hottest start here. The 3-pin spare head pin.
No.
So 1 out of 4 doubles for the for the Bombers.
If everybody remembers last year, Heidi Mapstone was in the running for league MVP. Unfortunately, she fell short against Connie Ward. But if we had a playoff MVP, it would 100% be Heidi Mapstone.
Yeah.
She absolutely crushed playoffs.
Yeah.
Knock out the Dream Crushers and then went through like 7 in a row to take down the victory.
Yeah, against Next Gen.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And there's another double on the board for the Pin Slayers.
The left-handed sweep from Mr. EB.
Yeah.
Missed.
Bombers are missing it a little bit.
It's early in the match. Teams are still kind of feeling out. I would give
Yeah.
the edge to the Pinslayers, obviously having a full match in hand and having to clutch up in 10 just to squeak it out, right? To get the 5-3.
Yeah.
But you know that the Bombers have been there. They've been warming up.
Oh, yeah.
Players on that team, they know how to get themselves into the mindset for a game like this, knowing what's on the line. So
Yeah.
definitely wouldn't count them out.
Oh, no. They'll be just coming out of the gates. Who's going to be the hotter team? But when the Bombers come out with 4 straight, you know they were ready.
Hmm.
Now we got Steven Darrell going in frame 3, back-to-back strikes. Carroll with another corner in the leadoff position.
Great shot there by Sean.
Oh, and a great shot
Another triple.
Yeah.
to match Sean's. Heidi with a great shot.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of strikes going on.
Yeah. They found their groove.
We expect this match to be full of strikes and marks. Great frame by the Bombers.
Yeah.
Another big double on the board for the Pinslayers.
Oh.
And just misses.
Hold that one just a little bit, it looked like.
Just pushed it a little bit far. That looks like a better line.
It's
Great.
fair.
So we got 10 out of 10 marks working for this frame.
Yeah.
High scoring match. Only 2 pins difference already.
One double over working on the Bombers side, 2 working for the Pinslayers. Anything can happen at this point.
Yep.
Oh.
Another big strike over on the Pinslayer side. It's a great count
Great
for Carol.
shot.
And that keeps that match super close with Steve throwing the corner. She's done a good job of just making sure she's been on top of her spares. Oh, great shot by Morgan.
Both teams coming out firing here.
DB gets the double. Oh, looks like That one could have been a hit pin, but she got the push to get at least a corner to go.
She's pretty happy with that result, I think.
Think she should be pretty happy with that result. Yeah. Sean Heller looking to match Morgan's ham bone, which he does.
Oh, that's on your Evolution of Strike shirt.
There we go. We didn't see any of those last match, and here we got two of them already going.
Yeah.
Another big strike over on the Pinslayer side. Heidi just doesn't get the corner to go. Even that matchup pretty close.
Yeah.
And Sean just a little quick again, it looked like.
Yeah, a little bit off balance at the line there, yeah.
Didn't quite have the control keeping the line. So hopefully this one he's able to kind of just anchor it in a little bit more. Johnny looking to get his double. Spare here will still give Bombers 5 marks working. 2 of those doubles. The mark matchup on this is like very doubles working on both sides, a couple strikes working on both sides, some spares. Like it's gonna. Oh, I thought that was gonna go. And Johnny gets the cleanup.
All right.
So that match, even at the bottom, you know, both of them opened up in 4, but within a ball of each other.
9 points difference. Both teams with 2 doubles. Oh, Carol wasn't ready.
Something must have caught her attention. Didn't feel quite
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But over on the other side, Steve throws that strike.
Ooh.
Still just a little bit off there.
Yeah.
Davey gets his turkey. Keeps his double counts going. And a spare for Carol. Counts the same as corner spare.
Oh. Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Morgan looking for hers. Yeah.
The Yahtzee.
Easy. That.
Those two are letting up.
Great start by both of them.
Heidi with another corner.
Ooh. Gets a little bit of a count out of that one. Uh-oh.
Oh, she was leaning. She was hoping.
Tried to get the sweepers on that one, but to no avail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Watched too much curling this last week.
Definitely
Yeah,
not
hey.
from Heidi. She's usually pretty solid on those corner spares, but
Yeah.
just a little off. Kim cleans up her chop off. And Johnny with a strike. He's back on it.
That's the ball right there. Yeah.
6:58 through 5 for them on a 1300 pace. I'm just a tad quick on that shot.
Yeah, couldn't quite get to the ham bone. Does look like we have Bonnie warming up over on the side of the Bombers.
Ooh.
Touch? No.
And when are we going to start handing out fines for teams that aren't wearing the same colored jerseys?
Yeah, shouldn't they be matching?
Should be at least 15 points.
We saw them on the Average Pros the one day. They were playing beside us, and they had 3 different jerseys between their 7 people who were there.
Yeah, they're wearing them all.
2
I
was
guess
wearing their home, 2 was wearing their away, 2 was wearing their special edition orange. Like,
I guess if you got them, wear them, right?
You got to be all on the same page, though.
You don't see the Oilers going out wearing like 3 different jerseys.
It's true.
It's true.
That might be the hook for Sean, actually. Yeah, Dawn's coming in.
Dawn is going in. I think that's the right move. I mean, this is a really close match, and you have someone who's missed the middle 3 times in a row. So I think that leash is officially added.
Yeah.
Dawn almost spared that too. Ball side, but all right, he cleans that up for 649. So we got only a 9-pin difference, but marks in favor on the Bombers side. We'll jump into our commercial break and bring back the last half of this match.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right. 9-pin difference, but 2 doubles working on the Bomber side, 1 double working on the Pinslayer side. A few extra marks.
All right.
Both hot starts for the team right off the bat.
Morgan, no.
Not a bad shot, just a little heavy. DB coming out flying from the commercial break too, though. He throws his ham bone.
Good cover. Ooh, this missed it.
Both ham bones are or both Yahtzees are over.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh,
That hurts. That hurts when you're on that roll.
kind to Sean. Both those shots just looked a little quick.
So being on the Dream Crushers, are you kind of hoping for like a 5-3 kind of split here again, or?
Ideally for the Dream Crushers only, you would want the Pinslayers to take as many points as possible.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
just gonna say, like, from a Dream Crusher situation, we know Pinslayers are completely out of reach for us. We are not expecting, like, we know that that's just not even realistic. So if the more pins that the more points Pinslayers can take, make it so that the Bombers are easier for us to catch is the most ideal situation. So
Okay.
from a completely unbiased standpoint, when we're only speaking as a Dream Crusher, not as a 5PU commentator.
Right.
Yeah. As a 5PL commentator, we always want the matches to be close.
Correct. And we would love to see just good bowling and lots of exciting matches. As a Dream Crusher, that is not what we would like.
No.
Don was pumped up on that one.
Yeah, he's
firing up the team. And that's a great frame coming out of the commercial break. You have 3 strikes on the board, a chop spare, and then just that one open, which is exactly what you needed, looking at the fact that the Bombers had 2 doubles right at the top coming out of the commercial break. They have that open and a strike and then another open. So we needed to get something fired up and going. Team total is still super close, and a lot of these matches are up for grabs.
we lost the Bomber score. We'll see if we can get them to update that.
Work on that one here. We do know that Steve is working on a double here, so whatever he gets is going to be counting big. He gets another one. So he has the turkey working. DB is already working on 4 in a row, so he has the double working here. Oh, and Carol just can't get that corner to push. She's been throwing great shots, but just not able to string all those strikes together.
Oh, there we go. Getting that back up. I'll have their score here right away for you.
She gets her spare again. Looks like the Bombers are just holding off for a minute while they wait for the score camera to come back up. Oh, DB's going to go up.
Perfect.
Morgan, great count on her chop spare. Keeping those middle hits rolling here. And there's the Bomber score camera. Oh, gets one of the corners to go. Looked like it had a chance of not, and then left with the corner spare. So that'll put a stop to his run of strikes that he had going.
And that match is really close still.
Yeah, DB did a really good job of putting stuff on the board to match the fact that Morgan started with that big 5 in a row. It could have easily gotten away from him and just been one of those matches where you're like, oh, shit. But he was able to keep it super close. And now coming into 8, 9, 10, it's anyone's game.
Looks like Nathan's in here for Kim.
Yes. I think he
Sean's
went
back on the strike train.
He's going to be wanting that 6th frame back.
Oh, no, I think he
got
just got
tapped on it.
Oh, he turned around and his team must have been like, no.
Oh.
It was a great shot, though.
Great shot by Heidi.
Mm-hmm.
Double working still.
I think Bonnie will be in for Mark Johnstone here now.
Yep. Bonnie's in.
Oh, wow. That was thick. Ball by Adam.
Yeah. Don can keep the double working down below.
Great 7th frame for the Bombers. And, he just touches the middle. Gets the chop off.
It's a big 7th frame for the Bombers, right? All marks working, 2 doubles.
Yeah.
Pinslayer's obviously still a great frame for them. Only 1 double working and 4 marks. Need a big bounce back in the 8th frame here to keep the match close. We're within 41.
Steve can carry some pinfall here with a strike for sure.
Oh, Steve.
Oof, a little bit out.
That run of strikes has come to an end. And Carol continues to just put those marks up on the board.
She's just 30 in it all the way, eh?
Yep. Oh, Steve stumbled, loses big count.
Like he was off balance there at the foul line.
Morgan keeps going.
Solid playing, yeah.
See if Daryl can
help Steve out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's interesting how these guys are like so on. Like we have, Sean who ran a 5-bagger and then it just gets so off for a frame. And like, I mean, it happens to all of us, right? It's not just the guys on the Bombers. It so happens that they have 2 examples of it right now, right?
Yeah.
Where you have somebody who started really strong, corner spare 3 in a row, and then like 5 missed 5 where they just seem completely lost for a frame.
Mhm.
When you look at Sean, comes back in frame 7, throws a great strike again, and you're like, what happened? Teams where it's like, what is going on in this person's mind, right? Like, and like I've had like that too, where you're just like everything you throw is absolute money, and then all of a sudden you get up there and it's like you're Bambi on ice, and you have no clue, like your body doesn't even feel like your body anymore, and you're like, what just happened, right? But interesting how quickly this game can just like you have one of those frames where you're like, what is going on here? Oh, the late falling corner there. Nice little bonus. Sean back with a little bit of a miss.
Yeah. 3 misses in a row in the 8th frame for the Bomber side.
And just like that, team total has kind of swung in the other direction.
Ooh. Don liked that one out of his hand. He thought he was going to sweep it. Punch by Sean. Yeah.
See if he can make the correction on this shot. And he gets the late falling corner.
5 marks in the 8th frame.
Going to, these last 2 shots here by Heidi and Bonnie are going to be big here for them to carry that pinfall total. Solid frame by the pin slayers, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
See if Heidi can keep going here.
I mean, Heidi and Mark put those marks up on the board this frame because they already have 2 opens going into 9, whereas pin slayers have that full wall of marks going all the way down.
Heidi and Bonnie.
Or Heidi and Bonnie, sorry, yeah. So we're looking at already the most they can have is a strike in 2 spares, a double in 2 spares. If Bonnie's able to convert the double. Heidi gets the spare not exactly comfortably.
With the dance.
I've seen that body language before. Bonnie gonna look to see if she can convert that double, give them something to work with going into the 10th frame. She does. So they have the 2 spares and a double working. Over on the other side, we've got 2 spares and 3 strikes. So Mark's fairly even.
Mm-hmm.
And about a 50-point lead for the Bombers going into the last 2 frames.
Yeah.
Steve looking to come back from his little oops in frame 8. And Carol looking to see if she can get her. Is it going to be her first double? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so.
I think she's been like super solid on her spares, but I don't know if she's had a double yet this game. She's going to want to at least get 1 on the board. And she does.
Pretty good place to do it right there.
Yeah, especially with Steve punching that head pin and then going through the hole. Those are big pins that she can put up a difference with.
Mm-hmm.
Huge for team total and huge for her match. So Steve has 17 points in the last 2 frames.
Morgan, good shot.
Looking to see if we can get our 3rd double on the board here from Nathan. DB wanting to get back on his strikes to get back in his match. He punches it. Three on their double conversions in 9. That's exactly what they needed to do coming into the last part of this game.
Yeah.
They're turning it on at the right time if they want to take points away from the Bombers.
The Bombers need to right the ship here quick in the back half of 9. And
Yeah. They're basically going to need their last 3 bowlers to throw strikes up on the board, have the double working at the bottom, and be able to go into 10th frame and hope for some help a little bit here too, with Pinslayers throwing their 4th strike of the 9th frame.
yeah, this is a 100 pin swing.
Yeah. Don looking at the perfect frame for the Pinslayers. He's just a little bit off there. Spare here would be good for his match because with that double working for Bonnie, she can easily get this swinging back in her direction.
Sean gets a good strike though.
Much needed strike there for Sean, yeah, and the Bombers.
Yeah.
He's still in good position with his match, but team total right now, they are needing some help. Looking for Heidi to get a great strike here on her spare. Give them a little bit more to work with. And another corner for Heidi. She's just been nothing but great.
I want to say that's her 5th corner.
Yeah.
Last one was ball side. This one's pin side.
Yeah.
That one looked a lot more confident coming out of her hand. She didn't have to use her body to get the ball there quite quickly.
No 2-step at the foul line.
Bonnie looking to see if she can get another strike up on the board here. Give them at least 1 double to match the Pinslayers.
Another corner, eh?
It was a great shot. Good count on those strikes.
Giving her advantage in that point at least.
For sure. A spare here will give her a really good advantage going into 10th frame. And it doesn't hang on.
No. They're leading in 3 matches, but down in pinfall by 80.
Yeah. And they have a lot of a deficit when it comes to the marks working going into 10.
Definitely going to need some help from the pin players.
They're all going to need to come out in the 10th frame and at least throw that first one and see what happens.
Yeah.
Because the other thing too is, yes, they're leading in pinfall in the 4th match, but Heidi has 249 with a spare. Over on the other side, 242, only 7 points down with a strike working. So really,
yeah,
it could go either way. Strike over on the Bomber side for Steve and a head pin for Carol. So Steve here
can get the 259. So the match is out, but team pinfall comes back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the help that they were kind of looking for, that's for sure.
He gets the second one. That corner pin just kind of pushes off the backside of the lane there, it looks like.
2 thick strikes.
Yeah. And Carol gets her cleanup. Great for team total. So she has a 273. Really solid game by Carol. Morgan looking to capitalize on her double, get a little bit more of a cushion there for team total, because right now it's swung the other direction a little bit. But of course, the marks working for the Pinslayers are in their favor still. And Steve, that was probably the best shot he threw in the 10th frame.
Yeah.
Oh,
just threw that one a little bit. You could just see her body stepped out of the shot more than usual, pushed it over to the side.
Oh no moment is happening.
Yeah. DB looking to get back on the middle here on the side. He's had a couple of frames where it wasn't quite where he needed to be. He throws the spare. Carol throws the spare.
Morgan
throws the spare.
Yeah. Great game by her.
She can get up to a 358 with a strike here. That one looked a lot more in control, but right on the middle, head pin. DB with a miss. Team total right now within 10.
Yep.
We still have 3 strikes working over on the Pinslayer side compared to 1 strike and a spare on the Bombers.
Bombers kind of got exactly what they were hoping for with the top 2, but still fairly close, that's for sure.
100%. All right.
Yes,
Nathan,
the
look
shot
at-
is going to be big.
Yeah. Does he get it to the side?
Corner.
Gets a good count.
The match is over, but yeah, that's lots of pinfall for the Slayer side.
Exactly. Oh, and Sean misses his double conversion. Gets the corner spare. He didn't look 100% sure that was going to stay on the lane or skip the line, but had enough.
Yeah.
Sean spares his miss.
2 pins. 2 pin difference.
It's going to come down to those last 2 bowlers. And another great shot on the side from Nathan. 230. Solid game. And great job coming off the bench. Like double corner spare strike. And then
This is eerily similar to the first game we watched. It's coming down to the end here.
yeah.
We have 8
This
pin
one's
difference.
team total and also big for his individual match. Throws the double. That's a huge shot for the Pinslayers.
Yeah.
Heidi's thrown a really solid game here. And a head pin in 10. So that's going to be an individual point over for the Pinslayers and also huge for team total with both the anchor players not working on strikes or marks at all. Another mark there, a big strike, and that is pretty well putting team total out of reach for the Bombers.
Yeah. Yeah, it is officially out of reach unless there's some fouls going on.
A 7-1 or a 6-2, depending on what happens in that last match, but definitely not what the Bombers were hoping for coming into this game.
No, they played great. Like this is going to be a 13-30 probably, but
to a 1400. It's one of those games where like either team at any point in time could have taken it and it could have swayed either direction. Both teams played great. Both teams had huge runs. They had huge games, but it just one of those times where it fell one direction over the other, right? And I know that the Bombers have seen it fall their direction a couple times this season also in those big matches. So
oh, and Don capping it off. Wants to steal that last point too.
Well, it's in his hands now.
Bonnie doesn't get the spare, so that's going to make it a lot easier for Don to go and put up here for 7-1. Does he get it?
Yeah.
There.
Do it.
He knows it too.
Oh, 7-1 win for the Pinslayers over the Bombers. We knew it was going to be a tight match all the way to the end of the 10th, and that's what it came down to.
Yeah.
Insane play. Wow.
Lots of people watching this one. Great game. Nail biter.
Yeah. Great subs too, right? Like
both their
Yeah.
substitutions were pretty well exactly where they needed to be, and they came off the bench doing exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, Bonnie came in through the big double right away.
Yeah.
And kind of walked away from her on the other side when we had Dawn come in and throw the big double going into 10 or going into 9.
Yeah.
Okay, we will bring in our managers here. We have Yvonne. How's it going, Yvonne?
Oh, it's going great.
Great. Yeah, no doubt. Just wait
Yeah.
for Lynn to get settled in here before we bring him in.
Yeah.
Obviously, great 8, 9, or 7, 8, and 9 for you guys.
Yeah.
So you had the big doubles working there. That was big.
Yep, it was huge.
Yeah.
All right, and Lynn. We knew through the whole match, and even your guys' managers meeting, that this match was going to be close. Both teams obviously in playoff positions, and it came down to the 10th frame, just like we thought. Can we get a little feedback, Lynn? I know you guys have.
I need sound, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was definitely an exciting game in the sense of both teams were going on runs. Both teams had some big strikes on the board when they needed. The subs were coming off the bench, throwing doubles when they needed to. Like, both teams just were doing what they needed to do, and it was a big game. It could have gone either way.
Yeah. We knew it was going to be a tough match going in. So,
yeah, for sure. Lynn, can you hear us now?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I know not the result you guys were looking for. All the matches were tight. Turned the other way on you guys there in 9 and 10. Your team has a bit of a break here before you come up the last match against Pin Sanity. Is there anything that you guys are going to be working on? Are you going to keep it calm, cool, and collected, or are you going to do some work out there practicing for the next one?
No, it's up to them. We missed the middle way too much coming down at the end, right? Big shots. Didn't hit the middle. Got to hit the middle for a chance to score. So they bowled well, but we did a lot of that to ourselves.
Yeah, because it ended up 1380 to 1307. So obviously both teams played extremely well. There's only one game below 250. That's pretty crazy.
Well, you can't go miss and count 20 on a strike, right? We had that 3 times, I think, and so not good enough, right? And when you're not good enough, you don't deserve to win.
Yeah. So. Okay, well, we will let you guys go. We have Pinslayers playing their 3rd match of the day against Carnage next, and we'll see you, Lynn, in an hour.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, here we go. Moving into our third match of the day. We'll bring our managers right away. Vaughn for the fifth time of the day from the Pin Slayers.
Yeah.
And we have Jeff from the Carnage. How are you doing, man?
Doing good.
Doing good. So with that Bombers loss there, Carnage still have life into playoffs. Same as the Dream Crushers. We both have to play exceptionally well.
But
Does the team know? Have they been paying attention where they're at?
I think we're aware. Yeah, there's definitely some of the players have been digging into it, and we know it's crunch time, right? It's we gotta win most of our matches now and get as many points as possible. So that's our goal.
For sure. Yvonne, off a 7-1 win against the defending champions. Pinslayers got to be feeling good. One last match of the season against the Carnage. Any thoughts before we jump in straight into this match?
Yeah, no, they're just going to do their job and bowl well.
Perfect.
Do their best.
Can we grab your lineup?
Sure. Yeah, I really shook it up this time. I've got Carol, Morgan, Kim, Adam, and Nathan.
Perfect. And who's on your bench?
Dawn and Sean.
Perfect. All right, Jeff, and your guys' lineup.
Yeah, we're going to go with Kelsey, Curtis, Tracy, Rob, and then Brad to be anchor. And then we've got Bobby on the bench. So only one pull available today.
All right. Sounds good. Well, best of luck to you guys and bowl well.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck.
All right. Looks like Bobby's just going to get some last practice in here before we throw their first ball of the match. We might as well go over our rosters really quick again. Who wants to do Pinslayers this time? You both done it once.
I've done it both times. I'll do it again. We have Kim Sundin, Sean Eby, Adam LeBlanc, Don Campbell, Carol Mitten, Morgan Theedum, Nathan Wymore, manager Yvonne Cookshouse, and center out of Brecken Lanes in Vancouver Island.
Perfect. And then the Carnage.
We have Curtis Kaplan, Kelsey Wilson, Tracy Smith, Brad Wilton, Bobby Kite, Rob Wolfson, Derek Dobbs, and Carrie Schneider. Manager is Jeff Wilson, and they're bowling at a Toffler Bowl in Calgary.
Perfect. All right. See some fireworks from these teams.
Yeah, another close one would be good. We've had two.
Yeah.
It definitely makes it a little bit more entertaining, a little bit more interesting.
I'm sure the fans don't mind watching some good bowling too.
No, of course not. Over on the other stream, I just heard the average pros went 7-1 against the Toppler team. Toppler Rose.
Wow.
Okay.
So seems like there's some good bowling over on that side.
Yeah.
If you haven't checked out the, what is it called? Home Hardware Division?
Yeah, the Schwartz Home Hardware Division. All right. Carol with a little miscue off the bat there, coming off that high 7-1 win. A little rebound time.
Strike right off the bat for the Carnage.
Kelsey not getting much competitive play time on the tour or Open or Masters, anything this year, so she's filtering that all into the 5PL.
Ooh.
And Cap.
3-pin to start.
I guess if you're going to do it, that's probably the best place to do it.
It probably is. It probably is also the best time to do that. And throw the other one. I mean,
this is true.
You're not counting on anything. If you got to do it, might as well do it now.
Yeah.
I got a loony in my pocket.
It will stay in your pocket. Oh, he's already saying, pull me. Pull me. Wow. Oh, Curtis. Big old 6 to start the board.
For those that don't know, Curtis Kaplan is also representing the Calgary zone at Open Provincials in 2 weeks.
As a single, is he not?
As a single, yes, he is. Tracy gets tapped.
Tracy had a birthday yesterday.
Oh, happy belated birthday to Tracy.
Belated birthday.
Yeah. Birthdays all over the place.
Yeah, all these
Yeah.
St. Patrick's babies. Is anybody going for green beer after this?
That's
Is
today.
it St. Patty's Day today?
Yeah. Isn't it today?
I have no idea. Sure.
I'm pretty sure. Yes, it's St. Patrick's Day, you guys.
Oh, good to know.
So I take it neither one of you have plans for some green beer after this.
No,
No.
I do not. I may have a nap after this. That's about it.
Fair.
Great shot by Robbie.
Great
Adam
call,
picks
yeah.
up a spare. Well, on that fact, Katie, are you going out for green beer after this?
I have open practice today, so no.
They sell beer
thank
at the
you.
lanes.
They do sell beer at the lanes. I probably will not have one, but
Thank you for reminding me. I just realized I have an open practice today too at 3 o'clock, I believe.
Oh, jeez.
You're welcome for keeping track of your schedule.
Yeah.
Len, it's like 11 o'clock in the morning. They can't be that drunk yet. So a little bit of a for the pin slayers over there, I think maybe getting a little bit quick after coming off the high of that last game, but first frame's a good place to put it. And the Carnage side, we're either like super, super good or not quite on there yet, but I'm sure frame 2 they'll come out swinging.
I'm not too sure if Dex is listening or not, but Joey Votto just hit a home run for the Blue Jays.
I'm sure he's
player,
cheering.
right?
He's cheering for that guy to make the roster for sure.
It's an ongoing joke on Facebook for a while.
People change, and maybe Dexter just doesn't want to see it.
Yeah.
Maybe Dexter will change and will decide that he likes Joey Votto.
There you go.
Kelsey throws the early double up top.
All right, let's see what Curtis can do on his big first frame. Okay, we're getting better.
Yeah, it's getting closer.
And then Morgan open frame 2 anyway, so he's got a little bit of wiggle room here.
It's like Curtis doesn't want anything to do with this right now. If anybody knows Curtis, he's probably one of the toughest critics of his own, and he shows all his emotion. So
I can relate to that, actually.
yeah. I'm sure if he sticks in this game, he'll find it out quick.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great shot by Tracy coming after that miss corner spare in 1.
We just don't know how.
I got you.
Yeah, we just don't know how quick his leash is with Jeff.
They
And I
only
think
have
they
to pull this game too, though, so that may come in
Oh.
to the decision making. It may make a little bit of a difference. But when the rest of the team is throwing strikes and you're not, it would be a pretty easy decision, I think, at that point.
Yeah, I'm thinking he's probably got one more ball, and that would be
I would
the
say,
goal.
yeah. Who
The
did they have
other,
again? Sorry.
I think it's Bobby Kite.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bob.
Bobby.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you have 3 doubles and a strike working, and then 16 and 2, I would say you're right. You probably have one more ball, and that's it.
The team's rallying around him, though. That's
Oh,
good to see.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure they would be.
They're probably telling Curtis right now, all you gotta do is hit the middle. The pins fall down pretty easy.
Yeah.
You know, with a strike, you just double your score.
It's always a great feeling when you're like,
That's
oh,
right. That's
one
right.
mark here, and I could be like really good.
Yeah. Poor Curtis.
I'm sure this frame he'll come out with like an absolute bomb.
Yeah, let's hope so. Good news is he's only down 24 in his match. I mean, that's
Exactly. That's what I mean. You know, Morgan opened up frame 2, so it's not like that game is run away. He's basically one ball back of where she is.
exactly.
Ball and a half. And so like he's not out of it. And like there's so much game left that if he comes out from and just throws that big strike, I'm sure they'll let him keep playing and he could probably come back firing. So
Seem to have lost the Pinslayer's score camera, and that may just be due to battery issues because they've had 3 straight games. We'll see if we can get it back.
Yvonne is usually always listening, so she's probably heard us say that their camera went down.
Yeah. She's watching.
Big spare for Carol. Kelsey with the head pin. All
Well,
right.
a good place for Curtis right here is after Kelsey's open to
Yeah, this is the ball we're
throw a
always
strike in here.
Yeah, the camera died for them.
Oh, yeah. All right. A bomb? Oh. Okay. He's almost there now, so.
It's getting there.
And with Morgan punching a head pin on the other side, the difference is not going to get that much bigger.
Mm-hmm.
So give him one more frame.
Oh. Looks like they got their camera up and running.
All right, Tracy looking to throw the double here. Morgan cleans up her head pin. Just a bit outside for Tracy. Kim finds the middle on her first ball now. Puts up a strike against her spare. Just not enough to push that corner pin over.
Hey, Robbie and Brad at the bottom. Carnage here, looking to keep things going. Adam with the big double there. It's good for them.
Ooh. Move it off.
Slight pull.
Simple spare. Ooh. Think he'll take
Right,
that break.
so, yeah, all their doubles ended though.
Yeah. Carnage need about that frame.
2 spares. So you got the just under the 40 pin lead, but down a couple marks now. Double for Adam.
Just can't get that corner to go. Carol a little bit wild on her shot.
Yeah.
She might have just got pulled actually as well. I don't know. Looks like she's walking straight off the lane.
Oh, she got back
never
out
mind.
there.
He's up there.
Kelsey with her spare. Oops, that was not the best shot. All right, Curtis looking to throw that great shot here. Getting it to the side of the middle. And this time gets the chop off. Oh, and Carol doesn't get it to the middle at all that frame. Oh, great corner, or great chop spare.
And with a strike in 5, he'll double the score again. Morgan thought she popped the head pin there. Oh, good six strike for Tracy.
Another open by Morgan. So this gives Kaplan the opportunity to close that gap. Robbie not able to get it to the middle. Things have kind of slowed down a little bit in this match.
I think for the pin slayers, maybe a little bit of a letdown spot. They were probably eager to beat the Bombers and have a good showing and beat them, and then you come out the next game just a little bit flat.
For sure.
Great ball by Brad.
Gets the cleanup for Kim. With Tracy strike, that match will be pretty equal. All right. And another little bit of a miss there for Adam.
That was work for that turkey.
I think both teams at this point might be ready for that commercial break a little bit.
A regroup.
A little bit of a regroup.
Another frame to go.
Yeah, I mean, Carnage still had 4 marks that frame, so it wasn't like it was a terrible frame for them at all by any stretch, but there's definitely just those places where they're like, okay, we need to get this out, right?
Maybe Yvonne will have to make a move here this next frame here to shake up the lineup a little bit and wake people up, maybe.
Oof.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's how the team goes sometimes. It seems to snowball on you sometimes when things are going bad. People press behind you and
Yeah.
Though we have seen the pin slayers have those moments where they're like, okay, this isn't going great, and then come out the next frame with nothing but strikes the entire way, top to bottom. It's definitely not one of those things where I think they're super concerned at this point. They have 2 spares working at the bottom. Team total is very close for both teams. No one's really on a run of anything on either side. So I think this is just kind of that both teams are going to take a deep breath and go, okay, time to turn it on.
Yeah.
It's a big super spare.
Oh, and an open for Kelsey. And another miss for Carol. Is this maybe the time? I mean, we've missed the middle 4 out of 5 frames, only spared 1 of those attempts. Do you put in someone new in that top spot to try to get the spare shot going into the commercial break? Yep.
Don's in.
I think that's probably the right move when you're looking at that match. I mean, it's not like she's doing corner spares, chops, head pins. Like she's kind of just a little bit wild in that. Wow. Shot, buddy.
Just double the score.
And that's the start. He was just going to go on a tear from here on out. Like
we said, he wasn't even out of his match. Like Morgan's struggling a little bit on her side too. So
he's still in it.
Yeah.
Tracy with the chop off. And he's even more in it now that he has the strike working with Morgan missing again in the 5th.
Yeah.
She gets the spare.
Same thing you were talking about too, Katie, is, Morgan played so good last game, 340 or whatever it was. And then, come out this game and you're like, where did that go,
Yeah. Well, you think with them playing all-nighter tournaments out on the island, that 3 games in the 5PL should be easy peasy.
A walk-away shot for Kim.
Yeah, Robbie looking to get back on the side here.
Yeah.
A bit of a miss for Adam.
A lot of misses here for the Slayers here. This last two frames. Got to get back on it.
Yeah. Oh, great shot over there by Brad. Gets the double to go into the break. Another 5 spare over for Adam. Nathan looking to close out this frame. Definitely a better frame for both teams, right? I mean, still 4 marks on the board for the Carnage. Curtis has found the middle. You got the double working at the bottom. Over on the Pinslayer side, they went from having 2 spares working to already 3 spares and a strike with a player to go. What both of them needed going into the break for sure. And another
Great shot. There we go. So 529 to 500 on the nose going into our commercial break. We'll bring in last half after there.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, here we go. 500 to 529. We have 5 marks on the left and 4 marks on the right, but a double working for Carnage. So it's close. Oh, Kelsey starts with a punch. Oh, Don. I'm so hot.
He's played good today coming off the bench.
Yeah, all season. Job by Kelsey. Good cleanup. Morgan still feeling a little off. Just not quite there. Not what she had the game prior, that's for sure. All right. Teams aren't coming out super hot.
3-point difference.
Yeah. Games are close. Nobody's ran away with any of these matches.
No. There's a couple of good strikes. Rob looking to get things going again like he started off.
Big strike over for Adam.
Good answer by Rob.
I went to go change over my laundry in the break. Now I'm all out of breath.
Laundry day.
Laundry day. I've been getting over a cold also, so like my chest is super tight. Oh, that was too much in a 3-minute window.
Yeah, a 3-minute commercial is not long enough.
I had to go upstairs to go hang something outside and then back down. So like it was just too much. It's my workout for the day. That 3 minutes.
Changing laundry for a workout. That's
where I'm at right now. I don't feel good. Been a long week.
Brad with our first turkey of this match.
He's got the hot hand this game.
Yeah, playing solid. Just off for Kelsey.
She started off with that double, which has basically been what's kept her in this match. Because since then, other than that one spare, hasn't been quite on. There's the spare.
There's the start.
See what Curtis is able to do here. Only a 3-pin difference in his match. Oh, and almost another 3-pin, but gets the push of the 2, and I think that might be it for Mr.
Yeah, it didn't look like he stopped when he walked off the lane. Yeah, here comes Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby's in.
I would say that's probably the right move at this point.
I think Morgan might be pulled here as well.
Yep.
Both
Yeah,
coaches were
Sean.
waiting to see who pulled the trigger first.
All right. Well, that's all the subs we got for this game. So everybody is in where they are and got to find it.
Yeah, you're stuck in your spot and figure it out. You gotta climb every point you can here.
Yeah.
Looks good for Trace, dead center.
Oh. Kim with the matching tension on her strike, so it's not really going to hurt either one of them too badly.
Just going to keep that match nice and close.
This is what we said we wanted, close matches.
The theme of the day. The theme of the day.
Everything just super close.
And aside from that bottom match, they're all within 15, it looks like. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Everybody's been doing a very good job of listening to us today.
We lulled them into the... Don't get too far ahead. Keep it close. Keep it interesting for the audience.
Yeah.
It's good for TV. Oh, there's
good job by Robbie.
Robbie loves that one.
Big double on the board.
So one where you leave your hand and you just just say get lucky and hope you get enough of it.
Through the hole for Adam on his strike, so giving away some pins there. And we have a ham bone sighting, Mr. Wilton.
Looking solid.
Always fun.
Going to give the Carnage a little bit of a pinfall advantage.
Yeah. Creating a little bit of a gap, those two doubles working down below.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of the same position that the Pinslayers were in last game against the Bombers. And then this is about the time where they started to really turn it on, start putting some doubles up on the board and just get to work, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely a team that's closed out a few matches.
There's a reason that they're up at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
This isn't their first rodeo. Did he get it?
Yep.
Yep.
So now we got 49 pin difference. Favor of the Carnage.
Couple of
Let's
doubles.
say our scoreboards have been phenomenal today.
I was just about to make a comment that our scoreboards have been crystal clear, easy to read all day long.
Yeah. So, which means our next match probably won't happen.
Yeah, because we both
We just jinxed it. Yeah.
Kelsey
Couple
with
of pitch spares.
that was a great shot right out of her hand.
Mm-hmm.
No doubts. And a spare over on the Pinslayer side to match it. Big strike off the bench for Sean. And Bobby looking to do the same. And he does. Wow, both those coaches looking like they know what they're talking about right now.
It's the job. Always make the coach look good, right?
Yeah.
That's right.
See if Tracy can take advantage here. Matches her.
Everybody kind of doing a little copycat.
Kim playing some defense there, punch a 3-pin and then spare it.
Oh, and Tracy almost gets the spare, but just doesn't get enough on it. It would have been interesting to see the matching 3-pin spares in that match, but she gets the cleanup. Pin Slayers with another strike on the board, so they really come alive in the 8th frame.
Right on cue.
Right on cue. It's like this is their strategy or something.
This Robbie and Brad at the bottom will decide a lot of this pinfall.
Oh, it's a
Robbie
tight
with
shot.
his own triple. Yahtzee for Brad.
Absolute bomb. All right, 9 and 10. See if the Pin Slayers can come back again.
Gets a strike. And a matching one over on the other side from Dawn. Keeping the advantage Pin Slayers going into the 10th frame. Looking at Bobby and Sean here. Just a little pushy on that one. And Bobby gets the double. So that's going to bring that match really tight going into 10.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Wow.
with that miss on the second shot by Sean.
Yeah.
Oh, Tracy with a big jump out to the side. Doesn't quite get the corner to go. And a great half.
Carnage keeping it black here and making sure that the Pin Slayers can't get back into this one.
Yeah, they want to give him that opportunity. A bit choppy over on their side.
Another big strike for Robbie.
Hambone for Robbie.
And a little bit off the mark there for Brad.
So Brad's feeling it.
Yeah.
Nice spare. Good shot by Adam. Big double there. Keeps him in that match with Robbie.
Yeah, keeps him alive at least. Yeah. This is the difference in pinfall. Pretty much is right here. All the other ones are still up in the air.
Yeah. And a big double there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Got ourselves a
Keep
match
it alive.
coming down to it.
Yeah.
Not quite as close as the other ones we've seen today, but still could be anyone's game. And definitely with the individual points, we could be seeing some splits here.
Mm-hmm.
Dawn throws another big one to Kelsey, throwing a split on her strike. That is going to be huge for team total.
Dawn once again off the bench.
Yeah.
Just solid.
Yeah.
Does he throw another one up there? He does.
Clawing back most of that team total.
Yeah, and just like that, we're going to be within 50 almost.
Yeah.
With still 2 more doubles on the board working. Of course, Carnage also has those 2 doubles working. So marks wise, we're pretty equal here, but
yeah, they're got a couple spares extra too.
Yeah. So after the first bowler, 10:45 to 11:08. So 60 pins.
Bobby can come back and steal his point for the Carnage.
Oh, another split.
Yikes.
Sean rips a 3-pin. Oh. Well, that split's not so horrible now.
No.
Make sure you pick your sticks here because Sean's got a hard spare.
And he doesn't get the push on the 2-pin. But it'll be enough for Bobby to steal that match back.
Yep.
So team total back to about 100. 1060 to 1154. 94 pins. Tracy with an opportunity here to get back to being in the advantage. Kim with
a rough finish for Kim.
Yeah. And Tracy throws a big strike, so she is going to have enough to take that match.
Yeah. 3 headpins on the last 4 frames.
Yeah.
Good job, Trace.
A late falling corner pin. Great shot. That's going to be big to give that team total more cushion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and a miss on the first double working over here for the pin slayers.
That might be a wrap.
I was going to say.
I think they pretty much needed that first one from them.
The rest of the points are pretty much accounted for. Yeah, he whiffed by.
Overall, though, I think the Pin Slayers would take this day. Two big wins. They played pretty solid all day today.
Yeah, 2 wins and a loss. I'm sure with the position that they were going into today with, they're going to be still happy with that day.
Yeah, they're in a playoff spot. Won't know exactly how it's going to shake out at the moment, but great season by them.
Yeah.
The Carnage pulling a 7-1 victory here for the Carnage, though. Now that makes things interesting going into last week.
As a commentator, we love to see it. As a Dream Crusher, not so much.
Not so much.
Could be our first 6-pack of the day here coming up. Had a couple Yahtzees.
Yeah. Ooh, the commentary curse. It's a black cloud, Lonnie.
I'm realizing this for the first time.
And we do it so innocently. Like, we're trying to be so supportive and be like, oh, here we go, a 6-pack. Nope.
Great game by Robbie. 326. 7-1 victory for the Carnage over the Pin Slayers. Brad's just capping it off. Doesn't need the extra points.
Yeah, a little bit of a letdown ball.
Yeah. Just enough to beat Robbie.
Yeah.
It's about a 1,300 for the Carnage, though. So, I mean, pretty good bowling. That wins you a lot of games.
Exactly. 330 for Brad. So 1292 to 1170. 7-1 victory for the Carnage. We'll bring in our team managers here after a remove and bring our lovely faces back in. And Jeff Wilson and Yvonne is out and about celebrating. Amazing match. Obviously came down to the 10th frame again. Carnage, you guys clutched up and sealed the deal for that 7-1 victory. We'll just touch base a little bit with the Pin Slayers here. A great day, 2 wins, 1 loss. Solidified your playoff position.
Yeah. So
that puts you well into playoffs.
Yeah.
Looking like a 2nd place. Yeah.
Yeah. No, they did good. So happy for them.
That's great. Jeff, with that 7-1 win, that puts Carnage right with the Dream Crushers, looking just on the outside in at the moment.
Yeah, it's they did what they needed to do, right? It's in our hand here. We do definitely need a little bit of help when it comes to other matches, but we got to do what we got to do, and the 7-1 win was big for us for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a quick question for them both, for both of you. Looking at your 2-hole of that match, both of them, like Morgan threw a strike at the beginning, but then like both of them kind of off to a rocky start. I mean, we saw Kaplan with like not great, and then but neither one of you seemed to pull the trigger. And then as soon as one did, the other one got the pull too. Was there like, were you watching on that, waiting for someone to move first, or?
I can't say I was waiting. It really, it was when the match is close. They're in the match, right? Kurt was close. He was just to punch here, but a little bit there. Like he wasn't far off aside from those first 2 frames, and then it was just kind of that mess. It was time to make the moves. So
and it turned out to be a good move. I mean, you had Bobby come in and he came in strong. You also made the good move. Morgan came out, and Sean was able to throw a couple strikes up there to kind of bring it back. And
Morgan was struggling a bit, so decided to pull her out.
Yep.
Yeah.
She can't backpack the team the whole time, so it makes sense.
No. She doesn't like being pulled either, though.
No, for sure. Nobody should. Nobody should.
No.
Yeah. Fair.
Well, great season for the Pinslayers. We'll see you guys in playoffs.
Yeah.
Jeff, next matches are super important. So
Yep.
as the Dream
absolutely.
Crusher, we'll see you that week, and we'll see
See
you
you
where
there.
it
Yeah. Bring it on. Let's go.
falls. Awesome. All right. Well, you guys have a great rest of your day, and we'll get into our fourth match of the day.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
All right, so let's jump straight into our fourth match here. We'll bring in our managers. Lynn Hell from the Bombers and Robbie from the Avalanche. How's it going, guys?
Good, yourself?
Not too bad. Hey, Robbie, how's it going?
Good.
All right, so we have some final matches of the season coming up. I know the Avalanche aren't really in a playoff position at this point, but looking to put a good final note to your guys' season. What's going on? How did the team get together for this last match?
With the Gilardi Campbell wedding, I think a lot of people even forgot we had a game today. Like, I'll be brutally honest. And I was like, hey, guys, so, who wants to play on Sunday? They're like, oh, we have a game on Sunday? I was like, yeah, we do. But yeah. So, I think we're ready to go. I don't know about the Bombers. Like what's their playoff implications for this game? Like, do they
This is a big one. This is a big one.
Like, how many points do they need? Like
We need
5?
8. We need 8, Robbie.
You need
They
8?
want they
We
want as
need-
many as they can get.
We
There's
need
no
we,
cahoots here. There's no cahoots.
Do you need my my PayPal information?
Wow, we lost Robbie. You know what
lost
happened there?
Did you fall over? Did I startle you when I told you?
I know.
I
I think Carrie took me out just to avoid any
Cahoots.
bad stuff. But yeah, that's good to know. I did not know that. So
Yep.
should be
You
an
guys
interesting
can put some
game.
spoiler here.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're not gonna lay over, but we'll make them earn it.
Well,
Yeah.
all of our losses, people have thrown really well against us. So there's a little bit of the situation we're in is obviously our own fault too, but our losses have been big games thrown at us, and that's what the sport's all about. But yeah, if we take 8, we've got, I'm going to say maybe a 60% chance of getting through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I would
Sounds
say that's
good.
fair. That gets you guys past the Misfits, and
yeah, by half a point. Yeah.
yeah, I think that's the goal. And then you got to hope that the Dream Crushers and Carnage don't find miraculous 2-game
Well,
matches, right?
You guys, what would you guys need, Kerry? You guys would need 15 points in your last 2 matches.
Yeah, we need 14 and a half to pass you guys then.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. So,
yeah. Yeah.
and
So,
somebody else I think has 3 games left, and they would need like 18 or 19 out of the 24 or something.
that was Carnage, and they just took 7. So
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
They're still alive too. Okay.
yeah, they're still alive.
Lots of season left.
Lots of season left. So
All right. Well, with that all being said, we will get the Avalanche's lineup.
Yeah. So we got Colton at leadoff, Brett Bolin second, Brooke third, Will fourth, Dwayne anchor, and we got Kevin and Dylan on the bench.
For sure. And Lynn, what do you got
we've
going?
got Steve Cummings on the bench, and we got Aaron at leadoff. We've got Sean Heller at second. We've got Bonnie at third, Heidi at fourth, and Johnny at fifth. And Daryl had to leave. He's coaching in a gold medal soccer game, so he had to leave. So this is it. This could be all for us. So pitter patter, I guess, eh?
Yeah, for sure. Let's get the match rocking and rolling.
All right. Thanks,
Good
guys.
luck,
guys.
Yeah,
All right.
good luck to you too.
All right. Here we go.
Ooh, the red screen.
The do not throw the ball screen.
Oh,
It's the
Is
halt.
that what we have to look at the whole time? Ugh, but okay, it's just the halt screen.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go over the rosters here. Who wants to do the Avalanche?
Sure, I can do it. So we have Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uswa, Will Thompson, Dylan Stevenson, Brett Hendrickson, Kevin Boyko, Alyssa Campbell, or Alyssa Gilardi, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Brooke Goulet, and manager Robbie Hendrickson, and they're playing out of St. James in Winnipeg.
All right. Over for the Bombers side, Daryl Bradley, Mark Johnstone, Steve Cummings, Heidi Mapstone, Sean Heller, Adam Kemp, Aaron Arndt, Bonnie Olson, with manager Lynn Howell bowling out of Sherwood Bowl.
Perfect.
The Avalanche have had like a lot going on lately.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
Melissa and Dwayne just came back from their wedding in Mexico. Congratulations. You got Brett just had a baby. Congratulations. You have Will Thompson just threw a perfect game. Congratulations. Like just a ton of things. Ton of things
Yeah.
going on the Avalanche side.
They're all on highs right now.
They're all living on highs, high on life.
Maybe this is Brooks' game here, this one then.
Yeah. I think it was Will's second perfect game, if I understand correctly. He just threw 2 nights ago at League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
And we-
crushing it.
Yeah, and we had the breaking news from Brett during our fantasy baseball draft on Monday night. he popped on to show us their new little bundle. So that was great.
Yeah,
Was that his first one or?
I believe so. Yeah.
His first.
Okay. Exciting. Yeah.
Exciting. He shared it with the podcast.
Yeah. He was
Like-
drafting his baseball team. I think he was half auto drafting, half drafting while this was all going on. And then halfway through the draft, he popped on to StreamYard and went, "Hey guys, check this out."
How understanding does she have to be?
Right? Like, what a saint. But it was a nice surprise for all of us. And it was nice that we were able to kind of share that little moment with them and get
That's,
a sneak peek. That's the way to do it. That's the way to announce a baby.
That's
Come on,
that's
5
probably
podcast and be like, "Hey guys, check what I did out."
Hot start for the Avalanche.
yeah, great start. That's probably why Ryan O'Callaghan had me on standby, because I was supposed to step in that baseball draft if one of them couldn't show up for it. So yeah, that's probably him, I'm guessing.
Yeah,
It could
might have been.
Yeah, it could have been.
Well, you could have took my spot, Lonnie, because my team got a 57 out of 100 rating.
I actually watched the draft. I watched you guys draft and stuff. So yeah, I seen your team and your score. But, yeah.
Yeah.
You
But on
also
the other,
took my spot. I know nothing about baseball. I'm just there for the plot because I've kind of been told I have to be. But
Didn't you lose in the finals last year, Katie?
no, I won in the finals last year to end up in second last place. But then I lost in the finals no, I wasn't even in the final. I lost completely for football. But
Oh, I see. Okay.
yeah. But golf is going my way. I am not going to get a punishment for golf.
we are only like 10% into the season, though. It's a long season.
It doesn't matter. Also, this is going to be the year that I'm going to have to really just like buckle down and learn baseball because I have something to prove this year. So watch out.
Well, no better way to learn baseball by getting into a fantasy draft. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm going on record to say that I will not lose a single matchup to Tim Wiseman this year in fantasy baseball. On record right now. And I know he's watching, so we can bet on him, Timmy. That's my goal. I'm going to learn baseball just to do that. Again with the 3 pins.
In the 2-hole.
Yeah, but over on the Bomber side, you have Bonnie with a 3-pin. You have Heidi with a 3-pin. Brett with a 3-pin. Bonnie bounces back, gets a strike.
After she spared her 3-pin.
Yeah, that's nice for her. It's basically like having a corner spare when you do that.
Basically hitting the middle. It's kind of neat to know that the Avalanche really didn't know. I know their season wasn't great either, so they kind of didn't even know what situation was happening, unfolding, going into the second last week. But yeah, they can be a potential spoiler for the Bombers or play a crucial role in what the playoffs are going to look like.
And does this game kind of mean anything for the Avalanche? Can they be
the Avalanche 31. Carnage moved past them. Sanity is 3 points closer to them. So yeah, if they don't take anything, they could be in a relegation spot.
Yeah.
So obviously they don't want to get 8-0'd, but
yeah.
Yeah, so they're playing for a little bit of pride, not to be put into relegation, and the Bombers are playing for their playoff berth. I think they have to pass the Misfits,
Yeah.
right? Because the Misfits are sitting at 48. Bombers are at 40 and a half right now. And they beat the Misfits heads up. So if they end up tying at 48-48, the Bombers would technically be ahead.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. But that puts them in 5th spot with the Dream Crushers and Carnage chasing them down.
Mm-hmm.
Carnage are 1 point behind the Dream Crushers with the same amount of games left.
Things are going to get interesting. I'm here
And the
for it.
Dream, you guys play who next week?
We have one match against Pin Sanity and one match against the Carnage.
No, Revengers.
Oh, Revengers, sorry.
Oh,
we don't play
and
Carnage yet.
Revengers and Pin Sanity, that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Aaron, a thin chop there.
Looks like global happening at the
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
Sherwood.
At Sherwood, yeah. The party's probably
Parties are starting.
Yeah.
So there's definitely going to be some noise and some distraction down on the other end of the center.
Yeah.
Great shot from Sean.
Yeah. And Dylan's in already for Brett.
I was going to say, we already have a sub going in for the Avalanche.
Yeah. The quick hook.
well, Brett's still on baby time, probably.
This is true. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably hasn't had that much sleep given that it's like week 1. Do you remember week 1, Lonnie?
No, I really don't actually. I remember bits and pieces, but yeah, it's been a while.
Been a while.
I remember the first diaper change actually. That's one sticks with a guy for a while.
Yeah, fair. Third head pin in a row for the Avalanche. Not
Yeah.
exactly what they're looking to have happening over there.
And Bombers taking advantage.
Yep. Doing what they need to do here. And I was wrong about the scoreboard. Scoreboard looks fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Whose scoreboard did you say would be bad?
Well, I just said that we probably would have a bad one due to us saying it wouldn't be.
Oh,
They both turned out great.
they did both turn out great.
Ooh, a little quick from Mark there.
Uh-oh.
4 head pins in a row.
What's Dwayne thinking right now? Just go thin.
Anything but.
Ooh, and Johnny with a whiff by.
Or do you just go up there and say, okay, let's try and plow it and maybe you get on the side?
Yeah, it's good for TV. All right.
regroup for Mark. Solid frame overall, though, for the Bombers. Actually, that's 5 in a row already if you take Dwayne's into consideration there.
Yeah, technically Dwayne's the one that started it. He's not the one who's ending it. He started it.
Yeah.
So now maybe because he started the strikes, that's what we'll see in frame 4.
We'll see if they all follow now.
Yeah.
Or not. I think Colton just said he was done.
So that's both of the subs in for the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Aaron with a great strike. Another one, Sean.
Right on the beak. The pushback strike.
Bit of a miss there for Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Opens the door for Brooke.
Dylan. Oh yeah. Sorry. Thought Dylan was in for Brooke, but he was in for Brett.
Yeah.
Oh.
That really opens the door for Brooke.
Yeah.
We've seen that a few times on doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the Bombers, their first game.
Giving away a bunch of points.
Well, and I mean, that's what Lynn was talking about in his post-game interview, that game of they saw too many times miss on strikes, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And in the first match that we saw today, it ended up costing them the match. So hopefully that doesn't continue to be a trend for the Bombers.
No.
I don't know, for you guys, when you're on a double and you blow by, like you pitch to the left or to the right, do you go on the inside on that second ball normally, or do you just play the same line as you did the first ball?
I would generally play the same line because realistically, the first shot was probably just a misstep and that I didn't hit my spot or didn't do something. And if I just throw the same confident shot that I was trying to throw the first time, it's probably going to be an accurate spare shot. So I don't really try to change anything up or go anything different than what I was trying to do the first time that I just missed.
Okay.
Yeah. And that does make a lot of sense because you're right that it was a mistake. You shouldn't make that mistake twice in a row. But I tend to aim on pin side just because
it's safe. You got to live a little. You got to risk it to get the biscuit.
Yeah.
I play inside on every second ball. The one thing that I just can't handle is blowing by again. I go inside every time, but.
Come on, you guys. Huck and hope. Grip it and rip it.
I will do that only on the strike. I mean, if I'm not working on anything, I'll go same thing. But yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If you're not working on anything, you can risk it again.
Right.
It is a risk. I don't know why. That's a horrible mindset, but it's true. Because if you whiff on a double, you just feel so shitty afterwards.
I'm betting on myself in that situation.
That's a great positive mental attitude.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh.
Me and Lonnie are old and we don't get that.
I'm not saying that it always pays off for me, but I am saying that I bet on myself and I just grip it and rip it. The Dream Crushers are probably all listening to this being like, can you stop doing that? Maybe
Nope.
play it safe next time, Katie.
No, I feel like the top average and the top points getter on the Dream Crushers can say whatever they want.
Hambone for Heller.
Yeah.
Bombers kind of rolling a little bit here now.
He's throwing another one, eh? Sean's been throwing lots of strikes in a row, both matches.
Yeah. Yeah.
Head pin for Heidi. Gets the 1/2 for the count.
Avalanche gotta right the ship here quick.
Yeah.
They just start getting those marks on marks, right?
Yeah.
There's a
there you go.
double.
Thin
We
one.
got a
Yeah.
strike on a spare in the 2 hole. So they're starting to get to the
See if they can get within 100 anyways, for sure, of the break.
Oh, and a great double for Johnny.
Good double. So 595. Not quite the pace they set in that first match that they were playing, but well ahead of the Avalanche's pace at the moment. Oh, single pin miss. Mark it.
Probably a good time for a break for the Avalanche here and regroup.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to be wanting just to have a reset, come back into the second half.
Bombers are probably liking their spot here at the halfway mark.
Oh, and gets
corner.
a push for the corner. He didn't quite look like that was what he thought was going to get, but he'll take it. And looking for a spare to go into the commercial break.
Oh, 595 to 487. So just under 100 pin lead halfway through the match. Come to the commercial break and bring it back to second half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.
right, here we go. Essentially 100 pin difference.
Second half. See if the Avalanche were able to go through that commercial break and maybe regroup a little, have a team chat, something to just kind of get something going here.
Team shot.
Yeah, something.
St. Patty's shot.
Great shot by Aaron. And Heller
still
keeps
rolling.
rolling. Yeah.
Yahtzee.
Another one for Bonnie.
Now, Dylan gets a double.
A little bit of an answer. Ooh. Patty's kind of got a lot of garbage actually today. The first game too, she's had corners and
Yeah, she hasn't had a lot of
Strikes.
strikes in a row. That's for sure.
yeah. Picks up the spare though. Not leaving anything standing anyways.
Picked by Brooke. Thick strike by Mark there.
Mm-hmm.
So they're almost in control of every match here.
Yeah.
The only one is that third match where the double working, or sorry, for Brooke, but Bonnie has a double working. And I guess Will technically has the advantage in 4.
Yeah. Yeah,
But-
every point matters here right now too for the Bombers. So
Yeah. But they're putting marks on marks over on the Avalanche side, trying to get something going here.
mm-hmm.
Great shot by Dwayne there.
Good frame by both teams there.
Yeah. 4 doubles working on the Bombers side, so really gonna stretch out the team totals here.
Yeah.
Avalanche just need to hopefully survive this wave if they want to stay in this match and match it themselves, right? Two good shots there.
The ham bone for Aaron.
Here's your call, Lonnie. No curse here.
I ain't saying it.
Oh, even thinking it.
I'm gonna have to bring this into my match play and just pretend I'm commentating when I need an opening from my opponent or something.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this guy's just about on a 6-pack. This is awesome. And, oh man,
he's going for a 6-pack. What? He didn't get it. Oh well.
Yeah, fair. It really works on the 5PL, anyways.
Yeah, I can see that.
There we go.
Dylan with an answer.
Triple for Dylan.
Trying to get back into it.
Bonnie with a triple and to answer back. When Brooke gets the late one. There we go. Now we got strikes rolling. Every match has been close. We want to see this one close too.
Mm-hmm.
Job by Heidi. Keeping the pressure on Will. He answers.
Lots of strikes happening.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
That Will throws such a good shot too, eh?
Yeah. He's pretty consistent, that guy. Mark with a ham bone of his own. Ooh, Dwayne just pulls the ball left.
Well, I can see the Avalanche got a team 6-pack before that pitch, but
Yeah, you could, yeah.
yeah, there you go. We had 6 in a row at some point today.
Dwayne missing his spare. So that's going to be the only open. Oh, no, we did have the other open frame in the head pin on the Bombers side. Aaron with another great shot. Yahtzee over on the Bombers side.
Mm-hmm. Kevin with a slider.
Yeah, answers with his own double.
Trying to get his team fired up.
Oh,
Wow.
big strike.
Oh,
Bonnie
wow.
with bomb. Dylan gets roasted.
Dylan got posted, yeah. Ham bone for Bonnie. Bombers got a good total here rolling.
Oh, yeah. Turned it on after the commercial break there. They were rolling into the commercial break, too.
True, yeah. They're feeling it right now. Not giving the Avalanche any openings at all.
Avalanche at this point, they gotta be looking at single matches here. Try and keep those intact, and
Steal as
never
many
know.
of them as you can.
Yeah.
Oh, Brooke gets the strike.
And it's not like the Avalanche are bowling terrible either. Like, it's just Bombers are rolling.
Yeah. Well, they probably didn't like that 7-1, right? They knew they needed 2 wins to guarantee, and then they that opportunity was taken away from them, so they got to get as many as they can to give themselves a decent shot.
Mm-hmm.
Will with a triple, keeping that 4 match in his hands. So right now, Avalanche only have control of 1 match.
Yeah.
And I mean, the first match is a little bit of, it's out of hand almost at this point. The second match is definitely going to be a struggle to get. Same with the third match. Same with the bottom match. So like it is looking at this point like a 7-1 split.
Yeah.
Jen Baldwin, inside info. They did not like it one bit. Yeah, I think we could sense that there was going to be a turnaround this game and that they were not going to let that happen twice.
Yeah.
They're playing like a pissed off team anyways.
They are playing like a pissed off team right now. Yeah.
And that's why we would never consider them underdogs.
It's kind of like over on the other stream after the Toppler Roses went and lost 7-1 to the Average Pros. They came back against the Trash Pandas. Christine Poksa threw a 390. And the team, I'm just pulling it up here, had a 15-31 to the Pandas 14-53. So a super high game from both of them, but Toppler also played like a team that didn't like being beat and going back and taking it back the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I received a note from the Trash Pandas that the team is on suicide watch as they are the highest team with average against.
Oh, geez.
Oh, wow.
There's a really big bridge over by Lethbridge, so we better like really keep an eye on their mental health at this point.
Good thing they're I feel like the bus won't take them that way.
The bus will not take them that way, no.
I specialize in suicide prevention, so if you want to shoot him my number, I can probably talk him down from the ledge, maybe.
For sure I can.
Lonnie's on it. He's on it, guys. We're sending in supports.
I think Aaron got the 6-pack, did he? I can't remember if he got one in 4 or not.
He did.
Okay, so we do have a 6-pack then.
I remember calling Yahtzee last frame, so.
Oh, right, okay.
And Mark's working on a Yahtzee down below.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Hey, Bonnie's run came to an end here. Brooke throws a 1 and 9 though.
Yeah, so she's actually not out of that one yet.
It's right with her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Actually.
There we go.
Great shot.
Will's still rolling too.
Yeah. Heidi with some emotion.
Triple from her.
Mm-hmm. Keeping it close in that match.
And Johnny with a 6-pack of his own.
Yeah. 2 6-packs on the top and bottom. It's a nice sandwich.
Nice sandwich. Yeah.
with a lot of strikes in the middle.
Yeah. All right, here we come. Down to the 10th frame. Avalanche looking to steal some points back. Bombers got 13:45 with a frame to play.
And 3 doubles, yeah.
Seven for Aaron.
Kevin. Oh, Kevin got it. There we go.
On the evolution of a strike, T-shirt, it's a martini glass. What is that
The
represent?
Shaken Martini 007.
Double. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
007 Shaken Martini.
Hmm.
Oh, I can't wait till we get to 9.
Ugh. Here's another one. That's the snowman.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks
400
like
on the team.
Kevin did leave that corner. I kind of thought.
Oh. Avalanche are really set up to lead, like to have a good 13 here, and yeah, it's not looking good. Even to a couple points, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know why our cameras are failing us now. Come on.
We're so
Oh.
close to the end.
Yeah.
398 for Aaron. Needed that corner to go.
Didn't get the turducken.
Oh, darn. You still found a way to throw it in there, though, hey?
Well, yeah. You always got to mention it.
Of course. So that match will easily go to Aaron.
Yeah.
Sean with the first one in 10 on his match.
That's big.
That is big. And they're already sitting at almost a 1,500 with still 2 doubles in play.
260. Yeah, so 270. So if Sean throws the next one, he locks out Dylan. If he doesn't, then Dylan has a chance to bang out to win.
Wonder if they've got some of this global spectators just watching this game of the Bombers here right now.
Yeah. He punched anyways.
I'm sure they definitely have a little bit of a crowd keeping an eye on things. I know when we've played there, when they've had open play, it definitely grabs some of the public's attention. You know, you have the camera set up, a team of people all in the same uniform, starting to get a little fired up and a little bit noisy, especially on the Bombers, because they have some that get very vocal with the strikes. So I'm sure that they've drawn a little bit of attention while they're playing today.
Well, these scores should draw some attention, you would think.
Yeah.
All right.
Looking to take this match here.
Yeah.
Seal the deal.
These are the two that Avalanche are looking to steal here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bonnie with a head pin. So she's going to max out at a 275.
Basically, I think Brooke just needs to clean. 15 should win it, I guess.
Keep it on the lane.
Yeah.
That's good.
Definitely do it.
Good comeback by Brooke to be able to fight her way back, get to a point where she can steal that match.
Mm-hmm.
Heidi looking to do the same thing as Brooke and fight her way back to steal this match back. She gets the first strike in 10.
Big strike.
Going to put some pressure on Will.
Yeah. Forces Will to get his first one now.
Yep.
Yahtzee for Brooke.
Heidi with the second one.
Yahtzee for Heidi.
See, this game is easy. I don't know. These last few weeks, we've only had like 1200s, 1150s. Now we're having 1300s, 1400s, 1500s. Yeah,
The commentators.
Yeah, probably.
6-pack for Brooke. 6-pack for Bonnie.
Raining 6-packs now.
Together, they can get a whole case.
Well, let's see what Will needs here now. 237, 239.
He needs the double.
Oh, and a head pin for Will. So they're gonna Bombers have stolen that match back, and it looks like it'll be a 7-1 split.
Yep.
Mhm.
Johnny with a miss. But I mean, when you have 3 out of 4 games are 300s and a 275 is your low,
Yeah, that's tough.
what do you do against that, right? I mean, a
Mhm.
283 or 1283, a 1300 is really not a bad game. You have a 256, a 260. It's not a badly thrown game. You're low that 217, but
You're against the 1620.
like what do you
1630.
1630? What are you supposed to do with that, right?
Yeah. 1633.
And Avalanche with a finish here has like 1378 or 13 whatever, and and you're only going to get 1 point out of it, kind of thing.
Yeah. Dwayne with a good strike there.
$16.33. Real nice bowling.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
They're signing autographs in the back right now.
Yeah. The sad thing is like that puts them behind the Misfits, right?
Yeah.
It's not even a playoff spot at this point in time because there's 2 teams that could still pass them.
Yeah. That spoiler point that Brooke did really actually did it could come into play for the Bombers at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. Solid 1360 by the Avalanche.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all.
Wow. All right, 7-1 win for the Bombers. 1633 has to be the high of their season, probably the high of the Cargill division this year, against 1361 for the Avalanche.
Also a great game. Yeah.
Yeah. Move that and bring in our managers here. Oh, just me, eh? Robbie.
Hey.
Nothing wrong with a 1630 or a 1330 or 1360. Sorry.
Yeah, that's them. They had the 1630.
Yeah, I had dyslexia there for a second.
That's okay.
And Lynn, amazing match, guys. We'll start with the Bombers. You guys came back after that 7-1 loss and showed what the team is made of. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hey, played like a team that was pissed off after that first game.
Yeah. We blew it the session before when we tied that game. That's where we lost it. But it is what it is. Not happy, but hey.
I would think the team's got to feel good after a 1630. You guys gave yourself a really good shot, right? So it's going to be up to the other teams to pull through and beat you guys, right? You set the mark.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter, Kerry. We didn't make the playoffs, so we're not going to feel good about it.
I mean, it's still up in the air at this point. We don't know.
You're 5th right now, Lynn. So
what's that?
You're 5th right now.
Are we not 6th right now?
Nope, that'll put you into 5th, I believe.
Oh no, they are 6th. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry,
done.
Lynn. Yeah, we're done.
That's right.
That's what I said right at the start of the match. I said we need to take 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. Robbie, obviously, Avalanche, not the season you guys wanted either, because that puts you guys into just ahead of the eclipse, so you guys should be safe for relegation. So you're back next season probably if you guys want to come back. How are you guys feeling?
Feeling good. I mean, obviously, like that was they came out fire in that game. Like that was a lot of strikes. But yeah, everyone feels good about it. It's tough to you're not really playing for anything, and then to come out and still perform we did what we had to.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a 1360, right? Like you guys had some great games up there. Brooke had an excellent finish to come back and steal that point.
And I mean, all year we were never out of the game until the 10th frame. So we were all in close games the entire year. So we just have to dig deep and.
You're throwing my balls down there now. I can't get them either. I can't go home.
Guy gets a kid and it's losing it.
Yeah, he's on low amount of sleep right now.
Yeah, we figured that.
But yeah, we fought hard all year. Tough results, but we'll come back better next year.
Yeah, for sure. Lynn, yeah, obviously not the greatest position to be in. Sorry, I miscounted that. I thought you guys needed 7, but you needed 8.
How many points did you miss out by?
It just shows the disparity across the league, right? Like you guys had amazing games, and you have a couple rough ones, and it just takes you out of it.
Well, even early in the year, I think we started off with 3 5s. Like we gassed a lot of individual matches, right?
Yeah, crazy.
So every point counts.
Yeah, for sure.
Doesn't take long to see where you could have won or lost some points or won some points along the way, for sure.
Yeah. Well, even though this is the end result, it was a great session. Great watching you guys play a crazy 16-30 that we don't see too often, and
great game.
Great team play.
Yeah.
We will let our managers go, and we will have the best rest of your day. St. Patrick's Day. Go have a beer.
Sounds good. Have a good rest of your Sunday, guys.
All right.
Bye, guys.
See you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All righty. Well, I can't thank you guys enough. Some really close matches there, and then a big last match to round it out.
Yeah.
4 hours is a bit of a session, but
we made it. We got through.
Made it.
Yeah.
So for the 5PL, obviously we don't have any matches till April 7th when we have the last week of play.
Mm-hmm.
And on the Cargill side, we have the Carnage and the Dream Crushers looking for that last playoff spot, and the Misfits are holding on. That
There's
half
a hope.
point.
There's a hope.
That half point has become big for them. So
yeah.
Absolutely amazing. Thanks for coming on, guys, and we'll see you all next time.
You bet.
So long.
All right.
See you guys.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
When you come to the Canadian Brewhouse, you'll feel right at home. We work hard to make our house your house. With an affordable menu of appetizers, entrees, desserts, beverages, and killer deals on daily specials. At our house, you never miss a play. As sports lovers, we've ensured each location includes over 50 TVs and our signature Jumbotron. The Canadian Brewhouse is the place people want to be.